Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Kilo 1, Echo Sierra Lima.
Okay, I got the Victor Echo 3 and the Echo Sierra Lima. All right, Victor Echo 3. NJ, I think it was up there in Gibson there. Is that right there?
Roger that, Don. Good morning and happy Sunday. We got 67 degrees, calling for rain today. 94% humidity so far. I have no other traffic, Don, and your signal's it's copyable. Not great, but it's 100% readable if you're down around S3, S2. So anyway, I can copy.
Okay, Terry, very good. There's no on the left side there, but hey, we got you there this morning. Thank you on the top now about 5 and 4 there, so sometimes a little long, but good to hear you coming out of the picture there. I hear you sometimes, but anyway, we got you on the table this morning, 30709. Hopefully I got that right.
Okay, Don. Well, I'll have to give you a 4x4. You're not perfectly readable. You're readable with some difficulty, and not great signals either, but 4x4 for you, buddy.
Yeah, W3DON, K1ESL, Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima. Name here is Dave. How copy this morning? Pretty good. The band seems to be a little better than the other day when it was pretty hard. You picked me up. You're a solid 5-9 here into southern New Hampshire. About the same weather as everybody else, I guess, except for we're not going to get a rain until maybe tomorrow or next day.
Hey, okay, yeah, I got your 5-8 down here. You're 5-8. That's subject to the base condition.
Yeah, it started out pretty crummy when I turned the radio on, but it seems to have improved a little bit. We'll see. Anyway, thanks for picking me up. ECARS 10439 here. Have a great rest of the shift and a great day. W3DON, K1ESL.
Up there in New Hampshire there, K1 ESL, W3DON 10439, picking on the boat there. Have a good day. Thanks for ECARS this morning. And have a good day. All right, with the street now, remember, for check-in for ECARS, each state having the radio service 7255. Golf Hotel Kilo, I got you. Anybody else? All right, Andy. Good morning. Kilo, Charlie 3, Golf Hotel Kilo. How are things with my friend and neighbor to the south tonight instead of the north? Good, Andy. Yeah, you're about 5'8", 5'9" here, bouncing in between there. So, yeah, band conditions ain't really that good so far this morning. I think the longer shift is better. I think the band's long this morning. I know I had a portable station out of Alabama that's giving me an S9 signal, so that's pretty good. So I think the band's a little on the long side. Jim picked up Leroy this morning, and I didn't even hear Leroy.
Yeah, it does sound really weak today. I couldn't even hear Perry up there in Kitchener. He's pretty loud, so and didn't hear the other guy either. So conditions, something going on. Looks like the sun's around to in the solar flux and all that stuff. But anyway, you sound really good. Great audio as always. almost pulled out and went down to the get the bagel. We decided to come back home and make another cup of coffee here. W3DON, KC3GHK.
Well, my goodness, that puppy's going to get a complex there. He's going to think he's doing something wrong there. He don't get his donut there. You know what I mean?
Roger. I actually felt a little bit guilty today because you're wishing to have had a donut or a bagel and some cream cheese, and we don't have a whole lot of summer left. I better get in there a few more times, Don. Great to hear you this morning. Have fun with the net. KC3G.
Hey, okay, I can't believe I heard Terry and you didn't hear. Usually if I'm at home, you hear some home, but out there in the hill, it's a little more open, so anyway, Andy, hey, have a good one, and thanks for checking in this morning, and Andy fills in for ECARS because you guys see him on the stop sale was doing. Again, thanks for all you do for ECARS there, Andy. Have a great day, and always good to talk to you, my friend. KC3GK, W3DOS.
73, Don.
All right, 73. All right, this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, 7255, and we're looking for check-ins. Anybody, anywhere?
Victor Alpha 3, Papa, India.
Okay, I got a Papa, India. Who else lives out there? All I heard was a golf. I'll put golf down here. So, anyway, we'll see what happens with that. Anybody else? All right, how about the Papa, India?
All right, very good. Thanks very much. The name is Jim here, Juliet India Mike. The full call sign is Victor Alpha 3, Papa, India. We're located over here by Lindsay. I don't have a whole lot for your net this morning. It's a little bit rainy outside. Other than that, back to you.
Okay, did I get the call right? Victor Alpha 3, Papa, India?
Yep, that's 100% on the call sign.
All right, what was the name on that end?
It was Jim, Juliet India Mike.
Hey, okay, Jim. And how are things up there in Canada? How are things up there in Ontario?
Well, I'll tell you, I had some corn the other day, and it was just excellent. We had off the roadside stand there. We picked up a couple of ears of corn, brought them home and boiled them, and boy, it's the best corn I've tasted in years.
Oh, man, there you go. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, we picked up a watermelon the other year from an Amish farm, and, man, that thing was the best watermelon I ever had. It was sandy and sweet, and, man, that thing was good. And then we went back to get another one, but that one wasn't as good. So I don't know what happened with that first one, but, man, that thing was really good. Anyway, where are you at up there in Ontario?
Well, we're about 50 miles northeast of Toronto there. We're close to Lindsay, or what you call Peterborough, guys.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, we used to get up there and do a lot of fishing up there on the Trent Severn Waterway on the in the Kawasas up there, the Sturgeon, Pigeon, and Buckhorn Lakes up there around Bob Cajun, and we always enjoyed it there. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty close to there. We're over by in between Finland Falls and Lindsay. I guess the Kirkfield Lock would be just north of me. Go ahead.
Hey, Roger. Yeah, Finland Falls, that's a lot below us there when we've been on Sturgeon Lake there. We used to go up there and fish for muskies. Man, we have a lot of fun doing that. We used to go up there 2-3 times a year. That was back before the sun began to get home at 9/11 and all that other stuff. So, I haven't been up there in years, but one of these years I want to get back up there. We always had a good time up there. So, hey, man, how you doing up there? Checking in.
All right, certainly I'm going to take up fishing once they turn 65 and they don't ask me for a license anymore. I think I'm going to take up fishing in the big way. Go ahead.
Hey, there you go. Hey, yeah, you're doing a fine job down here. I guess you're about a 5'7" down here, so you're sounding good coming out of Ontario up there.
Well, you're doing about a 7 year. All right, I'll let you carry on with the net. Thanks very much for letting me in. Victor Alpha 3, Papa, India.
All right, Victor Alpha 3, Papa, India, 73's up there in Ontario. All right, this is ECARS. How about the station with golf in it? Trying again now. Anybody help out with that?
That's Leroy, Don, November 1, Foxtrot Golf, November.
Okay, Leroy, November 1, Fox Golf, November. Come on in there. I don't know if I can hear you, but come on in. Yeah, we got you there, but you're only about a 4-2, man. You're only about a net down here.
You want me to relay, Don? Leroy, this is Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo. Jim here at the play mill, relaying for net control. How you doing this morning again? Over. Roger, roger on that. You got anything for Don, Leroy? Roger that, Leroy. It's no problem. Be safe, be well. We'll talk to you soon. Don, that was Leroy, November 1, Fox Golf, November, West Suffield, Connecticut, 1814 on the roster. He has no traffic, but he's got poor bank conditions like everybody else, Don.
Yeah, okay, Jim, thanks. And, yeah, I was in here earlier, he said, told me to tell you, hello. He said he didn't hear you when you were on, but anyway, he wanted to say hello. So anyway, we're going to see you now. So, all right, man. Hey, thanks, Leroy. Sorry, I could hear him, but he was making that speed signal. So, he was breaking in and out really bad. But anyway, good to hear you just on the payroll, Leroy. 1814. Have a great one up there in Connecticut. You're going to see you here, Leroy.
Roger that, Don. Thanks for the words from Al, over.
Hey, Roger, on that. Yeah, no problem. All right, agreed. I'm on November looking for check in for ECARS. Stays down at the radio service on 255.
Kilo Bravo 9, Oscar Zulu Hotel.
In the Oscar.
November 4, Zulu, Victor X-ray.
How about that? Okay, I got a Oscar Zulu Hotel. I got a Zulu something X-ray, ABG.
November 4, Zulu.
Foxtrot Sierra Yankee.
This is Kilo Bravo 9, Oscar Zulu Hotel. The name is Wayne, Whiskey Alpha, Yankee November Echo, located in Fort Wayne, Indiana. And we have sunny skies here this morning. Temperature is 72 degrees, and the winds are out of the east at gusting to 18 miles an hour. Over.
Hey, okay, Wayne. Yeah, very good. Hey, you sound good coming out of Fort Wayne there. No trouble at all. I got you about 5'8" to 5'9" there, bud.
You're about the same here. Good signal, and we're having a nice day here. Hopefully the rest of the day will be as nice as it is right now. So back to you, and 73s to everyone on the net. Over.
Bravo 9, okay, Zulu Hotel. Thanks for checking into ECARS this morning. All right, let's see. I got, is it Zulu Victor X-ray, Zulu something X-ray. About 83, Frank. Hey, okay, Frank. Yeah, the band aid is really good. I think it's long. I think it's really long. anyway, yeah, I think the band's really well. Anyway, got you there, Frank, and you're on the left side, but hey, man, we're 5'9", that's, you know, they just to approve here in the next half an hour or so. So I don't want to get accused of breaking the band again. So, all right, Frank, hey, I'll catch you at the top of the hour. Tell me next 3 ABD at the top of the hour there. So, you got to hang around and check in with Frank there. Go to 3 there, Frank. How you doing? Victor X-ray, Zulu Victor X-ray, or Zulu something X-ray. All right, not hearing that. These are the 730 or 725. We're looking for check engine.
Foxtrot, Sierra, Yankee.
3, Golf, India, Oscar.
Whiskey Alpha 2, Tango Victor, November.
Okay, I got the Foxtrot there, Yankee, Golf, India, Oscar, Tango, something November. Who else?
V2 King Henry, November.
Hey, how about
Hey, Whiskey 1, Fox Sierra Yankee, welcome to a sunny New Hampshire day. It's going to hit 80, but it's going to stay dry here, Don. Go ahead.
Hey, okay, right. Yeah, very good. You sound good coming out of New Hampshire there today. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? And you're building, so instead of breaking the band, I think you're helping it. Go ahead.
I hope so. Mine got he did breaking the band, and he said it's terrible after I turned it over to him.
Are you at the home or the club station?
I am at the club station. I got the radio fixed, and I'm at the club station. Go ahead.
Yeah, sounds all good, yep. Well, I'm only running the 100 watts with the Jupiter and the inverted V, but wanted to check in. I'm glad you can hear me this morning, and I hope you and the family are all well.
Hey, okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you're solid 5'7", sometimes it's 5'8" here, but yeah, no problem at all. You sound good coming out of New Hampshire, so good to hear you there. I don't know, 8 miles away from the house. But like I said, I got an F5 noise level at home where up here on we're out on top of a little hill and right away from everybody. It's all farmland and stuff around it.
Yeah, well, it's noisy, irritating. Sounds like bacon cooking, so it's been that way all summer. Maybe it'll improve. Anyway, thanks for bringing me in today.
All right, Roger. How you doing up there at Fort Smith? Enjoy it, whatever you do today. This is great up on the market side here, but we're only in the 70s, so it is muggy out. Looks like it was going to do something. Anyway, 73, have a good one. All right, this is 63, Delta Oscar November. Let's see, I got a TIL.
Victor Echo 3, Golf, India, Oscar. Good morning there, Don. The name is Larry, and I'm located in Woodstock, Ontario. And you are 5'6" to 5'7" here this morning, and I've got a lot of noise with our rain's going to be moving in here in the next half an hour. All-day rain coming, I guess. Over.
Hey, okay, Larry, very good on the all-day rain. Well, hopefully you need it. 5'6" to 5'7". I got 5'6" to 5'7". Up there, so you sound good. Go ahead.
Thanks for that. And the name is Don over there. Is it QSL?
QSL, yep. It's Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, and name is Don, Delta Oscar November. Just like the call.
Yeah, I've talked to you a couple of times before, I know, so I just wanted to confirm that. And, yeah, nothing else. We're just getting ready for church. The wife and I right now will be heading out in another 20 minutes, and just in time when the rain's coming. So, anyway, we need some more anyway. Have a good night, and thank you, Don, for being there. Whiskey 3 Delta Oscar November, Victor Echo 3 Golf India Oscar.
Very good. That was pretty good from the house to the car and from the car to the church before the rain fell, so you don't have to get wet. Hey, how we doing up there, man? Thanks for checking into ECARS. Victor Echo 3, Oscar, W3DOS 73.
Always a pleasure, Don.
Hey, I got Tango.
Yes, sir. Good morning. This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Tango November. Just saying good morning to you, Don, and running a good night, and coming to everybody.
They're talking right now.
This morning. This is WA2TVN, Larry. I'm Larry in Utica, New York. Over. QSL, you got it.
Stand by, they're talking right now.
Okay, Larry, yeah, very good, very good. Up there in Utica, New York, very good.
I appreciate it. You sound good here, too. We've got some rain coming in, hopefully in about an hour. We have much needed rain. Every day they predict rain, every day we don't get it. Over.
Roger on that. I know the other day they were calling for thunderstorms and we didn't get a one. No, they stopped more rain today. So, I know they're calling for thunderstorms again. Tomorrow I think we're supposed to get some rain, so I'm seeing how that works out. But, all right, Barry, hey, have a good one coming out of Utica up there. Please, my friend, have a great day up there. Enjoy it, whatever you do. All right, 7-3, guys. Good news. Radio service 7259. We're looking for jet gigs. Anybody anywhere?
Did you have a VLP for breakfast this morning, Don?
Hey, what's happening there, Brian?
Well, I've got a surprise for you. You're talking to the Burncoat Harbor Lighthouse, Long Island, Maine. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
We just came back. Okay, we're back at the house right now, and it's nice and quiet. We had breakfast this morning at the Oddfellows Lodge. You better had brought your appetite this morning. I'll tell you, they had everything from, let's see, blueberry pancakes, regular pancakes, scrambled eggs, sunny side eggs, over eggs, home fries, buttermilk biscuits, and sausage and gravy that's been kicked up 2 notches, and strawberry shortcake for dessert with orange juice and coffee. How's that for a breakfast? Yes, I am, and it is hot already. We've got low to mid-80s for the next couple of days. Absolutely beautiful weather, Don. And I've been activating the lighthouse most of the day yesterday. I did take breaks for some of the celebration events for the lighthouse. It's the lighthouse's 150th birthday yesterday, and they had lots of celebrations. The lantern room was first turned on August 15th, 1872, and it started out a really good day. We had a community luncheon at the Oddfellows Lodge, and then 3 o'clock in the afternoon, they had a cake-cutting ceremony at the lighthouse, and we topped it off late last night with a beautiful fireworks display over at Burncoat Harbor. So it was a celebration indeed. And then I got about 50 contacts activating the lighthouse yesterday. I properly operated about half a day. Today I'm going to pour on the coals and see who I can get. W2DAR, back to W3DON.
that want to contact the lighthouse, I'll be on 7.197, 7.197, and everybody gets a beautiful lighthouse QSL card. Happy days, Don, and good luck with the net control for ECARS. W2DAR, Broadcoat Harbor, Lighthouse, Long Island, Maine.
Good to chat with you. This is ECARS, radio service up 55. Let me give a call out here for mobile portable QRC. Mobile portable QRC. Anywhere?
November 5, Romeo, Kilo, November.
November 5, Romeo what?
Romeo, Kilo, November.
Okay, I got you. Anybody else? November 5, Romeo, Kilo, November.
Well, good morning. And I've got a lot of static crashes due to lightning in the area in between storms, so I thought I'd make a quick check-in. The name's Robert, Northern New York, just south of Watertown, New York. ECARS member, my God, I forgot my number, 5035 perhaps? Anyway, I don't have anything for the net, just to say howdy and welcome to Sunday. N5RKN, back to net. I think we doubled a bit. N5RKN, back to net.
He needs to call again.
November 5, Romeo, Kilo, November. RKN.
This out in the log and we'll get it in the right here. So. Alright, very good.
Robert, Romeo Oscar Bravo, Echo Romeo Tango.
Hey, okay, Robert, yeah, we got you down there. We got the right person in the log here. Go ahead. And I didn't know the next card number. 30 something.
Well, 035, but for some reason I'm hesitant to say that. QSL, that's what I thought it was, 5035. As long as it's not the short bus, I'll be a happy camper. That's all I got. I'm working a ICOM 706 Mark II G into a vertical gas Titan and 100 watts only. N5RKN. Have a good one.
All right, Robert. Have a good man. Have a great day. And the 706 sounds good. I got one of them. I told him it's bugging me. One of the portable stuff. So I ended up selling it to him. Anyway, I love it. They were looking good. This is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November. We're looking for check-ins for ECARS. Down at the radio service.
November 4, Zulu, Victor X-Ray.
We're back to Yankee.
All right, I heard two of them there, but they were both on top of each other.
November 4, Zulu, Victor X-Ray.
Kilo Charlie 9, Juliet, Quebec, Yankee.
This is November 4, Zulu Victor X-Ray. Harry in Hendersonville, North Carolina. My number is 40198, and we have a nice day to start it today with 67 degrees, going to 77 and cloudy. Give me your full call again, because I got Whiskey 3 and I missed the rest of it. Thank you. Whiskey 3 Alpha between November. Whiskey 3 Alpha Ocean Nancy.
Delta Ocean Nancy. Dog Ocean Nancy.
Ocean Nancy.
Yes, Delta Ocean November. Delta Ocean November.
Ocean November. Okay, gotcha. Thanks a lot, and have a great day up there.
All right, Harry, have a good one down there in Hendersonville, North Carolina, 7-3.
7-3.
All right, how about the Juliet, Quebec Yankee?
Good morning, Don. This is Kilo Charlie 9, Juliet, Quebec Yankee. Name is Colin. Colin, Charlie, Oscar, Lima, India, November. Location, Gary, Indiana. Gary, Indiana, southern tip of Lake Michigan. Good morning to the net.
Hey, okay, Colin. Hey, you sound good over here into Lancaster, PA. No trouble at all. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, you sound good here too, and we're looking at fog burning off the lake, and it's supposed to get up to, I don't know, the 70s today, chance of rain, and, okay day. We had some rain yesterday, which we needed. Back to you.
Hey, okay, yeah, very good. Everybody needs some rain right now. I think most of the country does anyway, but did you say where did you say you were?
I'm located in Gary, Indiana, at the southern tip of Lake Michigan. That's about 25 miles south and east as the crow flies from downtown Chicago. Over.
Hey, Roger on the Indiana, the Gary, Indiana there. That sounds familiar to me. I don't know why, but I've been there once or twice. I drove back the trailer for 30-some years, so probably been there once or twice.
Yeah, you've been through there probably on 94. A lot of truck traffic on 94 or the Indiana Toll Road up on the Skyway. Back to you.
Hey, okay, very good. Hey, I got you about a 5-minute signal over here, so you're coming out of Gary, Indiana, or Gary, Indiana out there.
All righty, you just came up to 10 over S9, so improving at least for the moment. Well, 73 to the net from Gary, and wish you a great weekend for the rest of it. Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November, KC9JQY. Take care.
Hey, okay, Tom, have a good one out there. Thanks for checking into the net this morning, and have a great day. All right, this is Whiskey 3, Delta Oscar November for ECARS. You can go to the radio service 7255. Yeah, we're looking for changes. Anybody anywhere? This is ECARS. Send to the radio service 7255. We're looking for changes. Anybody anywhere?
Contact.
Your contact out there?
Roger, WA2 Tango Victor November. The station from the lighthouse up in Maine, did he give a time when he was going to be on the air? Over.
I think he's on the air now there. I think he said 190. 190 something. I forget what he did say. I didn't write it down.
Yeah, I wrote it down. You're right. 7.197 QSL.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, he's been up there all weekend. I think he's going to be there most of the day. So, just trying to catch him. That's right. ECAR is call sign there. So, I think that's the same call he's using up at the lighthouse. I'm not sure. But he does the ECARS net, I think, Tuesday and Thursday afternoon there. So, hey, how you doing? Thanks. East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere? This is Whiskey 3, November for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere? W3, looking for check-ins for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. We're looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere? This is 63, Delta Oscar November, looking for check-ins for ECARS. East Coast Amateur Radio Service 7255. Looking for check-ins.
K8 Bravo Yankee Papa.
AK1NH. All right, who was the Bravo Papa something?
K8 Bravo Yankee Papa, over.
K8 Bravo Papa, is that right?
Roger.
All right. You might have a little RF in your audio, right?
It's something strange. I think it's a carrier problem. It's an old Drake TR3. I'm trying to figure out exactly what's wrong. It doesn't seem to do it on the upper sideband.
Okay, yeah, very good. You got the signal, I guess you're prime time, but the audio is familiar with all that. That's just what could be something else, but that's what it sounds like.
Okay, I just changed the carrier. Did that do anything for it?
It's still off.
Okay, very clear then. Thank you. Keep me happy.
All right, that's great. How's it going? Signal's great, though. Coming out Tennessee. This is Whiskey 3 down the Hudson. Anybody else for ECARS here? This is W3 AK1NH. AK1NH. All right, AK1. What was the rest? Alpha Kilo 1 November Hotel. Over. All right, Alpha Kilo 1 November Hotel. Come on in. Okay, name is Conrad. ECARS number is 10158 up here in Tilton, New Hampshire. Over. Hey, okay, Conrad, come on in. You got a good signal. 159. Okay, is it a nice, clear, crisp signal? I'm using a new microphone. Over. Okay, sounds okay to me. No trouble at all. Okay, thank you much. Great day up here. It's about 75 degrees here in Tilton. I guess it's going to get warmer. Going to get outside here in a little bit and enjoy the good weather. Over. Hey, Rob. Very good on that. Yeah, I think we're going up to the upper 80s today down here. So they say we can get some thunderstorms this afternoon, but 84 today and still 40% chance of rain. But tomorrow we got a 70% chance. We'll see how that works out. Looks like we're going to be in the so. All right, man. Hey, Conrad, checking in. Okay, thanks for the good report there, too. Have a good one. Stay cool, safe, and all that. AK1NH in New Hampshire, clear. All right, AK1NH, 73 line 73. All right, 10 o'clock. Everybody's checked in with me today. Everybody have a great day. We'll catch you all next week. Same time, same time. And Airbnb over to you there. Have a good one.
Echo Mike Juliet Mobile in Nashville, New Hampshire, sitting up on a hill about 250, 300 feet high, 75 watts when I see 7 first mobile using this raising the new car. Hi, Kilo Charlie 1 Echo Mike Juliet listening.
Alpha 2.
This is Whiskey 8 Echo Ocean WATO. Yeah, this is Whiskey 8 Echo Ocean. Whiskey number 8, the Echo Ocean. Name is Ed Echo Delta in East Lansing, Michigan, 90 miles northwest of Detroit. Yeah, very good. Thanks for letting me check in. You're about a 5.6, 5.7 out this way. Band seems like it's in its usual state, and nothing exceptional one way or the other. We are having kind of an overcast day here in south central Michigan. Let's start it from here back to you, W8EO East Lansing. That's good. Just give me a verification on your call. I know the suffix is AZZ. Can you give me the prefix again, please? Okay, Frank, very good. I got you. Nice web page on QRZ. We'll say 73s, have a good net, and we'll look for you down the log. Whiskey Bravo 3, Alpha Victor Zulu, Whiskey 8, Ocean. I can do a relay for you if you wish, from the ACTVN. Roger, Frank, would you like me to do a relay? Would you like a relay? Over? Let me put out a call. Any station currently sent for East This is Whiskey Alpha 2, Tango Victor November, relay. Any station anywhere. Nothing heard, Frank. Back to you, WATCVN. Yeah, my waterfall is worse than his. Over.
is that a 3 call? 3 call. Give me your call phonetically. I'll relay it to net control. Over. QSL, Kilowatt Alpha 3, Lima Juliet Lima. Roger. Can I have your name, please? Yeah, there's not much of a ground wave. Frank, you've got Kilowatt Alpha number 3, Lima Juliet Lima, right next to you about 5 miles away. Kilowatt Alpha number 3, Lima Juliet Lima. Over.
Wow.
Kilowatt November 3 Charlie, portable 4.
Relay.
Yes, good morning, Victor. 3 Juliet, Papa Sierra. Juliet, Papa Sierra. Juliet, Papa Sierra.
Relay.
That's the one, thank you. I'll let you get the other station. I'll be standing by. Very light copy on you into Ontario this morning. It's Victor Alpha 3 Juliet Papa Sierra, and I had you a better signal earlier while I was getting my radio ready, and now you've kind of slipped just above the noise level for me, so I don't know what kind of signal I'm giving to you down there. I'm currently on a vertical antenna, and I'll pass it back to you. What do we got? WB3AVZ, Victor Alpha 3 Juliet, Papa Sierra. Yes, very good. I'm getting about the same on you here as well. So I didn't copy the other station at all, but I have a lot of noise here. I switched between my NFED long wire and my vertical here. That's all I have to choose from, really. And the NFED for some reason seemed to be a little noisier. I don't know. But anyways, I like the verticals. They're easy to put up and fit in very tight spaces, and I tend to use this one quite a bit. Back to you. Yes, very good. Well, I have a solid, steady copy on you, so it's not a problem reading you at all. I don't know if you're collecting or required to collect ECARS numbers as the net controller, but my number is 30759. Yeah, very good. I'm assuming you go by Franklin quickly? Okay, very good. Yeah, I have you up here on, what's it called? Goodness sakes. I forget what it's called. QRZ. Oh, where's my head? Need another coffee, I guess. I have you up here on QRZ. As I say, I heard you shouting and it sounded awful quiet, so I thought I'd help to warm the airwaves up for you for a little bit and see if we can scare some people out, like you say. So I'll be listening along for a little bit, and good chatting with you this morning, Frank. This is Victor Alpha 3 Juliet Papa Sierra.
This is Whiskey 3 Alpha Victor 3. Whiskey Bravo 3 Alpha Victor 3. November 3, November Zulu, Quebec, North Carolina. WHCTV on request. I'm doing fine. I heard you call for a check-in and nobody come back. Figured I'd just get in there and check in and give you at least one check-in. November 3, November Zulu, Quebec. We're in southeastern North Carolina, running a Kenwood 2000, about 100 watts, into a Super Loop 3 antenna. QSL, away from here with Cape May. I moved down here to North Carolina from the state of Delaware, just across the river. Well, I guess Cape May would be a little farther south.
Recheck. Recheck, Frank. Yeah, I've got to pull the plug. The storm is coming in now, so you're going to lose me as a relay. So 7-3, I'll catch you later on. WHCVN, I'll be clear and QRC.
Victor Echo 2, Whiskey Echo Whiskey. Roger, 5-8, and I'm located east of the capital of Canada, Ontario, but I'm in Quebec. I think so, but I'm not sure. Roger, I suspect not, because I just put up a DX Commander antenna, and now I'm exploring different bands from 20. Roger, 73.
Kilo 9. November 1, Juliet, Whiskey, Sierra. Kilo 9, Juliet, Mike Mobile. Let's see if I get this right. AVZ? I think I got that right. Hey, Frank, good morning to you. This is K9, JJM Mobile. Name is Jeff, Juliet Echo Foxtrot 9082 in the mobile. Heading out today, it's about 68 degrees. We got cloud cover. There was a few drops on the driveway, but it stopped already. But we did get rain overnight. About 2.5 inches worth of rain overnight. Thunder, lightning, and rain came through. I woke up briefly to hear it and thought, oh, hey, there's some rain. I went
went back to sleep. But anyway, just out and about today. Going to go check on my mom across town, and then relax a little bit. So I thought I'd pop in here in the mobile and say good morning. You got a good signal coming in here too, by the way. There is QSB out there. The band is a little goofy, but I got you S5, S6, sometimes as high as F7 in the mobile. So you're doing good here to me. So anyway, thanks so much for picking me up. Thanks for what you do for ECARS, and we'll turn it back to you and listen out. WB3AVZ K9JJM Mobile. Thank you.
Not bad, Frank. Not bad. It's a great day up here. Yeah, the temperature is 80 right now, and it's going to be about 81 total, I think, today. But no rain. We wish we had some rain, but not a drop today in Buxton. But yeah, we're expecting some on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, and we hope it's enough to make the grass grow again and grow some flowers. So with that, I'm going to say my ECARS number is 10409, and wish you and everybody else on ECARS here a good day, and take it easy. NJ2US, we're clear.
WB3AVZ, W2NYP. Whiskey Bravo 2, Delta Whiskey Delta, stroke 1. WB3AVZ, W2NYP.
Roger, K2NPN here. Copy. Roger, the station calling is K3JTA, Kilo 3, Juliet Tango Alpha. Copy.
Good morning, doing all right. I keep forgetting to throw the portable one in because I am in New Hampshire, not in Florida, as the QRZ page will tell you. Doing all right here. ICOM 7000 into a dipole. That's it. I have a question for you. On your page, I see a large black microphone sitting on the table next to your radio on the QRZ page. I'm wondering what microphone that might be. Over. Roger. And also, how long have you had the FTD X10? WB2D, WD, standing by. Okay. I didn't know if it was the Yaesu mic. They have a rather expensive one, about half the price of the radio. Well, a third of the price. And it's got an equalizer and all that stuff. I am considering an FTD X10, and I would probably just use the microphone that comes with it, which is what I'm doing here with the ICOM 7000. Anyhow, you sound great, and it's good to literally speak live with someone who has the radio instead of reading reviews. I mean, they help, but with a review, you can never tell if it's somebody had a soggy diaper because they had a bad experience, or if it's not. Well, I guess all reviews are biased. Anyhow, yeah, you do sound great. I am up here in New Hampshire, and as I said, 100 watts today, and that's it. Well, I don't have an amp, so I guess that's all it's ever going to be. All right, back to you. WB2D, WD, back to net control. All right, excellent. Thank you very much. Obviously, it hasn't broken on you, or else you would have told me. I'm not going to jump just yet, but when I do, I'll put the 7000 in the car, and the Yaesu 10 will be the base radio on the station. All right, I know you got others waiting in there, and I will be listening here. WB2D, WD, back to net control.
Good morning, Bernie, WABBM, W2NYP.
Hope you're well. Hope all is good. Band is a little late this morning, but wanted to say happy Sunday morning, and hope everybody within the sound of my voice has an absolutely wonderful Sunday. Boogie 2 NYP will be clear on the side.
NJ2US will relay if needed.
Sierra Delta Lima.
November.
Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
Don, WB2OHN. Is this Frank? All right. You got a great signal. You're 5 and 9 plus up here today in Clifton Park, New York. It's getting pretty hot outside up here. It's supposed to go up to 90 today. Go ahead. Okay, appreciate the signal report, Frank, and thank you for running the net today. WB2OHN clear.
Good morning, yourself, sir. Very good, very good. Yeah, Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima here, Rob Station 8453 on the roster. Yeah, we got a dismal day. It rained last night. It's kind of yucky outside. It's really humid, really hot. The hot water will not go on the here. Don't need to have the shack any warmer. Hi. How we sound? Pretty close to the frequency. Over. your signal came up to about a 5.8. Good copy on you, my good friend. Okay, just want to wave my hand to you and say good morning to you. Yeah, me and Mo took the dog out to McDonald's and got some breakfast and inhaled all that. So I'm going to play radio for the rest of the day. So I'll say 7-3 so you have a really good day. God bless you and your family. Once again, 8453 out of the roster. Take care. Back to Deck Control.
Whiskey Germany 2 Bravo. Yeah, good morning. I'm doing just fine, thank you. Thanks for taking my check-in. ECARS number 20498. 20498 on the roster, and I didn't have time to get your call sign. Plugged into my computer here. It's a little noisy on the end this morning. I don't hear much going on at all. It's kind of up and down. You're about 5 by 7 at the moment, over. Yeah, you know, I worked the North American QSO party last night, working stations down in Florida off the beam on 20 meters, and gee, I had my power down to like 20 watts, and the bandwidth actually wasn't too bad because I was able to make a few contacts. So outside of that, I had a little rain overnight last night, not quite enough that we pretty dry and parched up here in New York, up in Rochester. But I got the Harley on the table. I changed the oil and the filter on the Harley. Got the Triumph off the table, and I'm going to go, if it clears up, dries up a little bit the streets, which I'm sure it will, I think I'll go out and ride it a little bit. So outside of that, Frank, not too much else going on up here in Rochester. Just a nice Sunday morning. Thanks for taking my check-in, and I wish you 73. WB3 ABZ, net control, Whiskey Golf, 2 Bravo.
Kilo Bravo 1, Zulu Hotel Uniform, QRC Portable.
Alpha Kilo 1, November Hotel.
Kilo Bravo 1, Zulu Hotel Uniform, QRC. My friend, the 10 hit, just outside, 5 watts, 5 whiskey, battery, solar power, in September, a beautiful day. I hope it's happy to give you one.
clear this afternoon.
Okay, yeah, it's Alpha Kilo 1 at November Hotel. I won't hold it, but it's real noisy. I just wanted to recheck in here. So have a good one. Everything's good up here in New Hampshire. 7-3 from Alpha Kilo 1 November Hotel.
Okie dokie. This is WA3GIN, and I was unable to hear Frank this morning, but I know he just handed over to me. Thanks, Frank, very much, and I'll talk to you again soon. In the meantime, this is WA3GIN for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. And my name here is Dave, Dog Alpha Victor Easy, and we're located in King George County, Virginia, about 90 miles or so west of the Atlantic Ocean. Forecast today, and I think the temperature is relatively mild, 78 degrees. So, let's see if we can make some contact here this morning. And we'll start off with anybody with a schedule. Anybody with a schedule? All right, nothing right there. How about QRP stations? Any QRP this morning? Nothing right there. How about mobile stations? Any mobiles in? All right. Any area? We have some
Whiskey Delta 8 Alpha Sierra Golf.
Kilo Charlie station again.
Morning, Dave. Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima.
JC8SCL, come on in.
Good morning, Mr. Dave. Very good morning, very good morning. It's kind of rainy, but hey, I'm down here playing the radio. I got a question for you. Over? Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Dave. On my hot water 100, I'm the 101 right today. On my hot water 100, I have a problem with backlash. You think it might be the jack drive, or is there like a loose screw going to the tuning capacitor? Any ideas? Over?
Getting pieces of that because of the strikes here. Let me orient you to the
QSL, standing by. Oh, very good. Your circle came out eventually, Dave. Yeah, on my hot water 100, not my 101 I got on the frequency today, but my hot water 100. Is there like a loose screw on the shaft to the tuning capacitor or the traction drive, because it's got a lot of backlash? So have you had any thoughts about it? Over?
Boy.
Zulu, Bravo. Yeah, thanks, Dave. I just had a antenna repair here in Van Wert, Ohio, and it come down in a storm, and so I got it repaired, and I was hoping for a good check here. So you sound good here, and thanks a lot. At least I know you're receiving me. That's what we wanted to hear. Make it short. This is WD8 ASG, Dan in Van Wert.
Yes, solid S8, solid S8, and that's a good signal from the Midwest. So if your antenna repair, apparently it's effective.
Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. WD8 ASG listening.
All right, very fine. Some more stations out there in the Midwest. WLDB, come on in. Nothing heard. Let's go up to New England area and see if we can be heard up there. ECARS Radio on 55, WA3GIN listening.
November Alpha 1 X-ray. Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo.
All right, good. Okay, amigos. FGN, NA1X, and KEDB. Leroy, good morning. Yeah, overcast today. 78 and overcast. Sprinklers in the forecast. But other than that, it's fine. It's a good day to do stuff inside. We'll be doing some wiring inside the barn today. Over. Yeah, give him a call. Fellas, very good. And next on the list, NA1X, Joe, what's going on? Outside today. Well, good. So that you can relax the rest of the day. Anything planned?
That's it. No, except for a nice lunch about 15 It's very nice hearing you, and of course, my buddy. You have a wonderful day. Anyone else?
All right. Thank you very much for the well wishes, and back to you and your family. We intend to have a pretty good day. I pretty much have a good idea what I'm going to work on today, so with luck, we'll just trudge through and get it done. Thank you, sir. All the best. Next on the list, a little further north, J8EDB. Rick, what's going on?
Good morning, Dave, from Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo, ECARS 8403 in Amherst, New Hampshire. We're hearing you here today, 59 plus 20 at times, but it is 11 o'clock, and the QSB does impact your signal from time to time. We've had a pretty busy week here in amateur radio this past week. We've added some new equipment to our Drake 7-line station, a remote VFO called an RV7. We've been checking that out, and it's working well, except for a slight calibration issue that I'm trying to learn how to fix. On the modern radio side, we've been chasing gremlins on this Apache Lab station. I've been using this station on FT8 on all bands with great success, but on single sideband only on 40 until recently. And earlier this week, I tried a QSO or two on 20 and had a massive RFI problem, and we've been tracking that down. And I finally moved my common mode choke from close to the radio to close to the feed point on the antenna, and that seems to have tamed it down. And we also had a little glitch here with our virtual PTT switch, and by virtual I mean it's not connected to the radio, it goes through status. All of a sudden, that stopped working, and the transmitter was keyed all the time. And that turned out to be something in the software that got messed up. I know not how. But in any event, all those things are back to where they should be. And this afternoon, we'll spend some time tidying up the wiring a bit. Back to you.
Oh, sounds interesting. That's fun. Fun stuff. So you may want to use secondary choke, one and then one at the entry point to the operating position. It's a little bit of extra attenuation never hurts. That's good, though. Good you made that pretty quick analysis there and discovery on what was happening. Feed line radiation. Okay, on the RV4, we used to have one of those with the TR7, I believe, and didn't use it that much, but it certainly completes the station's layout. So it's a nice addition any way you look at it. So they weren't that they weren't curmudgeons at that time when they built that stuff. They were just happy to see it work. most of the time, I think. Themselves with what they were able to do with the technology at the time. Anything else for the net today, Rick?
Nothing else for the net today. Good talking with you, Dave. 73.
Very fine. You're sounding good. I know you're on the Apache today. Definitely. Very good. And go back. Okay, ECARS Radio. It's about quarter after the hour of 11 o'clock. If you're retired, it's the 21st of August, and that's a Sunday. And this is 11:14 a.m. So we're standing by for ECARS. This is WH59. All right, ECARS Radio. ECARS Radio 7255. East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network 7255. ECARS Radio 7255. KW2Q, over. KW2Q. What's going on, Roger?
Oh my goodness, not much. It was supposed to be a rainy day today, the first of like 3 or 4, and the sun is out, and it's in the high 80s already. The AC line voltage has suffered accordingly. The river continues to drop. What more can I tell you? Over.
Not too much. Not too much. Very fine. Well, I was digging around today, getting some parts ready for a project, and I discovered a surge arrestor that I had pulled out of a wireless access point on a pole top. A very nice one made by Lightning Protection out of Santa Barbara, California. And not a bad little unit, good for about 45,000 amps, with a 5 nanosecond response time, and 3,800 all for free. And I think I'll throw that on the breaker panel down at the Quonset just for fun. It doesn't do any good on the shelf. But they're using diodes. They're not using MOVs. That's up on
Well, I think the diodes, once they got attacked, they would short. Speaking of that, I sent an email to Debbie last night after receiving your email. And I know that she won't be back there until Tuesday. I found it very interesting that Debbie would send you her picture in the first email response back to you. I found that very interesting. Anyway, I sent an email to Debbie, and I said, if I send a transient voltage protector, one of yours, if I send it back for retesting and certification, what do you charge to test the unit and recertify it? So I'm going to be anxiously awaiting to see what she says. Over.
Okay, that's interesting. They'll probably send you a new one, if you've been a long-term customer of theirs, maybe not. So the picture thing is just a marketing tool that has been pushed out to some of the corporations that Software Touch or whatever. You can see however.
I found that interesting. I studied the picture, and I said, this is interesting. Anyway, so I read, your correspondence with her and everything. And like I said, I have several units here. Most of them are in the black boxes, the newer ones, and I have one older one where the inductor is actually a coil wrapped around a piece of PVC pipe, and the PVC pipe is filled with 4-inch finishing nails. How about that for the beginning of an inductor? Over.
That sounds like a makeshift transformer.
Well, this is how they started. Now, I know that I can return that very old... By the way, that very old unit is still in service because the 2 LEDs on the front of the box are still lit. Now, I can return that old box, and they will give me a discount on the new black boxes. But anyway, I just want to know, what they would charge to recertify some of these boxes because they're all at least 20 years old, and I would feel better if they had a new label on them. And I think my homeowner's insurance would feel better also. Over.
Well, I can hear back your report as to what she had to say. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, they're there to make money, so I'm sure they're going to want some money for that certification. I'm not sure how that works because they can't account for aging of the components, and so if I just had a quick board meeting about doing something like that, I would say, just a good customer, just tell them a name. So let's see what happens.
Well, I understand where you're coming from, but they have the ability because I did bring a defective one right back to their place. And I brought a defective one back, and they tested it while I watched, and it failed. And they put a brand new board in, and they tested it, and it worked just fine. And they handed it to me and said, "Have a nice day." I think I told you that. So anyway, we'll see. I won't expect an email back until after Tuesday. Okay, that's the latest update from here. You're doing a very nice job on a broken band. 7-3 from KW2Q.
Okay, Roger. Fine business. Well, is that I can go ahead and certify that thing for you, but it's just a snapshot. It doesn't mean that it would last another week. From a corporate perspective, I think I would just take the old board and give you a new board, and at least you got your warranty or whatever comes with it with a new board. There you go. Talk to you later. All the best. Glad you checked in with us today, Roger. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network, 1122 on the 21st. It's a Sunday here in August. WA3GIN. This is the net control at the moment, and we're standing by for any state.
Kilo Delta 2, Papa Golf Zulu.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Bravo Juliet Golf.
Okie dokie. I got KD2PGZ, BD3NEJ, and EJG. Who else?
Kilowatt 3 Oscar Charlie.
Lima, November.
All right, Kilo 2 Oscar Charlie. Anybody else?
November.
All right, WA3SLN. Anyone else? Good. KD2PGZ. Good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Good to hear you out there this morning. Hope all's well with you and yours down that way. Going to have another typical summer day here in upstate New York, and maybe a little thunder boomers later on, but other than that, it's going to be hot and humid, and it's okay by me. I don't mind all that. I'll take it over snow any day of the week. So other than that, not much else. Just jumping in there to check in and say hello, Dave. KD2PGZ, back to you.
All righty, very fine. the band is really quiet here. How about your side?
I'm running about an S6 noise floor, thereabouts. So that's about average for me here. I run a loop antenna, so it's usually a little bit lower than dipoles and whatnot. But other than that, not too bad. Kind of quiet. Not a lot of action out there yet. Hopefully you'll get them all fired up. Roger?
Well, thanks for checking in with us, and weekend what's left of it.
Hey, same back to you, Dave. Have a good rest of the weekend. And you're 20 over, just in case you wanted to know.
You're 5 times plus 10 here. I was doing a good job here with the loop. VE3 NEJ up north. Come on in, Jerry.
Hey, good morning, Dave. The band is broken again. We have 73 degrees. It was trying to rain earlier, but it says here on my thing about 2 o'clock, 2 to 3, we got a high percentage of it going to rain. I didn't hear Frank for a whole hour, except when he turned it over to you. Then I finally heard him, so it was too late to check in. You're about a 4x4. I got an S2, S3 noise level. You're punching through that today, over.
Oh, very fine. I'm hearing you better than I did yesterday. But the band is sort of wimpy today. How did you fare at the tailgating session? Did you find what you're looking for?
No. Nobody had any switches that I was after, the motorized RF switches. I did find an Omron timer, though, that would run on 24 volts AC. And I put that in my air conditioner as a short cycle timer to delay the compressor for a brownout or a blackout, especially if it's running full load, and then you take a hydro hit, and then you go into lock rotor on the compressor. So I delay the compressor, start 8 minutes to allow the pressure to equalize before I start it back up again. Put that in about 3 o'clock this morning and tested it. And it's working. I don't know how long I'm going to be working, but had an awful couple of days here with diabetic foot pain. Can't sleep when I get that, so I do something relatively constructive that doesn't take too much concentration. Over.
I hear you. I'm sorry to hear about that foot. That thing is a pain, isn't it? Hey, question for you. And I don't get the name of this thing. I have a neighbor who got Lyme disease, and so his nerves have been damaged by that infection, and he has to take a painkiller. It's not an opioid, but it's categorized as a controlled substance, and the regular doctors they just don't want to even prescribe it because they don't want to come up on a flag for prescribing controlled substances. So he has to go every 3 months. He has to drive to Fredericksburg to get a prescription. And he has to get a consultation. $300 consultation to get a prescription for a medication that he's been taking for probably close to 10 years now. It seems ridiculous, but it really works. I'm not sure what the deal is with what they prescribe for the kind of thing you have. The name of that painkiller, because it's probably a good alternative. Seems like. Anyhow, sorry about the test, but it sounds like that delay is pretty good. There's somebody out there in the retail world that is selling a unit that you could add to your conditioning outside unit, and it delays the start of the compressor when the cycle is started. I don't know how much of a benefit it is, but they just wanted to let the fan start first before they kicked in the compressor. I suspect maybe some of the newer units do that already, but it's just another thing people buy, and it'll make a difference. Have you ever seen that?
Well, first First one there on that medication, I take some stuff called pregabalin, or a generic name is called Lyrica. I take that for diabetic foot pain. That works pretty good. I don't know if it's classed as a controlled substance or not, but I've been taking that for a few years now, and it seems to help. But some days, what it is my foot problem with the bones float around in there, and then they start pinching nerves, and that's what causes the problem. And on the air conditioner, short cycle timer, that's for those knuckleheads that turn the thermostat down, and oh no, I want it up, or I want it down, and while the compressor's running, and then they split it into locked rotors. And that's not good for the compressor, because it won't start under high head pressure. It has to equalize before the pump will start. They do make a little device. I've gone through about 6 of them because they don't last, so I put in an industrial grade. It's a programmable timer. It'll go from 0.1 seconds to 990 hours. 990 hours. So it's programmable. I set it for 8 minutes, and so it doesn't do anything for the efficiency. In fact, I think it would probably hinder the efficiency because it delays the compressor coming on. But it protects the compressor. That's what I'm after. So, yeah, they're out there. They're about $20, a little square box. They go in series with the line that runs with the compressor contactor, but I don't know why they don't last here. But, I'm sure this on-run timer will take the punishment now. Over.
All right, very good, Terry. I appreciate that information, and I hope you're feeling better, and thanks for checking in with us this morning. BJG, you're next on the list.
Yeah, hi, Dave. Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet, Golf ECARS 10405. Good morning from New Hampshire. Beautiful day here, and I hope you're doing okay down there, Roger.
We're doing great. What's up in New Hampshire today?
We're recovering from yesterday's outing. I went to the White Mountain Boogie and Blues Festival and watched outdoor blues music for about 11 hours yesterday. So we're just recovering today, Roger.
That's good. I heard there was a rumor that the old man in the mountain fell off.
Yeah, maybe he was way in the background. Nobody could see him, Roger. Big crowd.
I'll bet. Well, that's good. I'm glad you had good weather and a good time.
I'm sorry, again, Dave?
I'm glad you had good weather and a good time.
Yeah, I always have a good time. Been going to that for about 15 years now, and the people that run it are really nice. They get big crowds and a lot of fun. Lots of fun, Roger.
Oh, that sounds great. Good time of year, too. Well, Joe, thanks for joining us today. That was fun.
All right, Dave, catch you again. Have a good week. We'll talk to you when we hear you again. 7-3, KC1BJJ.
All righty, look forward to it. Next on the list, K2OC.
WA3GIM. This is Kilowatt 3 Oscar Charlie. That's the number 3123. K3OC. Thanks for taking my call here, Dave. You're about 10 over 9, and you're about the only person I hear on the band this morning. We're getting all kinds of static crashes, and we're supposed to get a thunderstorm here shortly, so I'm not going to stick around. I'm going to be shutting down here after I get a report.
Wow, okay, Bill, very good.
I haven't been on sideband for a while, so I hope
if you were the mayor of Ocean City, Maryland, that would be a great call sign.
Bravo, Lima. We're located up here in Erie, Pennsylvania, and I think I have your call right, WA3GIN, George India November. This is Kilowatt 3 Oscar Charlie.
All right, very fine, Bill. Thank you so much. I think I doubled with you there. You took a dip, but you came back up. Thanks for joining us today. I haven't talked to too many stations in Erie lately, so it's nice to hear you. ECARS Radio, next on the list, WA3FLN.
Oh, hello, David. WA3FLN, Frank and Herman. Copy. I see Victor Alpha 3, Fox Lima, November, US South.
now. Make a transmission.
Okay, Dave, just thanks for waiting for my call. You're still coming in okay, but I guess down, over.
Yeah, Frank, the band is slow USB and it's weak to begin with. What's going on in your world?
Just taking it easy today.
You take care and enjoy the week coming up. All righty, ECARS Radio on 55 WA3 GIN, King George, Virginia. It's 11:35 and we're standing by for any check-in.
Kilowatt Bravo 2 Alpha Delta Foxtrot, Dave.
Hotel Alpha India.
Whiskey Alpha 2 Echo Lima Lima.
ADF, HAI, and ELL, I believe. Anybody else? All right, bud, I got you. Anybody else?
Echo Mike Foxtrot, and I'm barely hearing you. Over.
Again?
Echo Mike Foxtrot, and I'm barely hearing you. Over.
I'm going to try later. KC2ADF, good morning.
Good morning, Dave. Kilowatt Bravo to Alpha Delta Foxtrot, automatic direction finder. Rick here in Saratoga Springs, New York. And I've been copying the mail for a while. Unfortunately, the band conditions are pretty poor, but you were booming in here about 10 minutes ago. I'm hearing only a few other stations. For example, the one in upstate New York, I didn't get his call, but he was coming in quite well, about a 5x7. So today it's going to be in the 90s up here, and we're going to get a little bit of a thunderstorm activity, I think, this afternoon due to the heat and humidity. Otherwise, all good, using the ICOM, and nothing's changed.
All right, very fine. Good report, good signal. Dan is challenging this morning. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, sir, my pleasure. Have a good day.
You do the same. Station Hotel Alpha India, you're next.
Good morning, Dave. It's Whiskey 1 Hotel HAI. Are you copying me okay?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, very good. Yeah, you've got a great signal here at Station of the Rock, Dave. Name is Joe, Japan Ocean Easy. Joe is the name. ECARS number, lifetime 1520, 1520. In Natick, Massachusetts, which is about 18 miles, 18 miles west of Boston. Go ahead.
All righty, and what's happening out there?
Well, it's another warm day. We need rain badly. Most places seem to be these days down about 10 inches over the norm at this point. So a few forest fires and issues of that is going on, and part of the transit authority is down for a month on the line. So a lot is happening here in the Boston area. Go ahead. Personally not. I'm retired, but do have a commuter rail line which is active about half a mile from me to get me into Boston. But some of the underground system there is out of operation for 1 month solid starting this past Friday. Go ahead.
Oh, my goodness. My goodness. Wow. That's going to change people's lives for a while. That's happening in D.C. They have to basically rebuild most of that underground railroad over the last several years. And stations have been closed for over a year. So people can use the stuff, but, it's really nice when it's working.
Well, that's it, Dave, exactly. Some of the buses that have been sent up to take over for street transportation in lieu of this have still some of the D.C. signage on them. Go ahead.
That's hysterical.
Yeah, I know it, really. You think that's going to confuse a few people? I wonder. Very good, Dave. I'll let you go, 7-3. Pleasure, and look for you again. And great for ECARS for all the work. W1HAI.
All right, thank you, sir. Next on the list, W2ELL. Thank you, sir. Let's see, Bud, you're up. W2BUD.
Okay, I've got to tell you, this W2BUD in Enfield, you have the best signal in town. I've got to tell you. I don't know what you're operating and how much power you're putting. I don't hear anybody basically but you, and you have a fantastic signal. So I'm going to ask you the same question where it's what's up?
Well, what's up? It's overcast. I've got some electrical wiring to do in the barn this afternoon. Thank you for the nice report. It's just the right time, right place, right location, right antenna. Really, more than anything else, we're not pushing it very hard. Just tickling 1 kW every once in a while here from an old Alpha amplifier. And the exciter is a Apache 7000. So, all internet remote. Don't have any computer, any radios here in Studio A, I guess. It's just a computer interface to the local area network, and then all the hardware is down the road. Spent the last couple of weeks moving hardware around, and we got a nice tall rack. And we're putting all the equipment in a rack. So, taking it off the tables and putting it in the rack. And got a few more hours to do with that. And then get it all wired up with a big umbilical cord. We'll roll it around a little bit. And that's our summer project there. That's what's going on, bud.
Just like me right now, I'm using a fan dipole. And it's really not that high off the ground. And I'm just waiting for the leaves to fall off the tree, get out my trusty bow and arrow, and now I'm going to bring it up to about 50, 60 feet. So I got a old brush behind the house.
Certainly. It's called King George County, Virginia. King George County, Virginia. I assume after the great old King George. It's the boyhood home of George Washington, and when he was a teenager running around the bareback here. Just a little area on the southern shores of the Potomac River, sometimes referred to as the gateway to the northern neck. So we're mid-river Potomac, mid-river between the Chesapeake Bay and Washington, see? And the counties along the Potomac River on the Virginia side as you go down towards Chesapeake and then into the Atlantic Ocean all the way down to Virginia Beach, they're all called the northern neck of Virginia. So a little bit of history. King George is a population of 28,000, and the largest employer is the United States Navy, who also has a very nice base there on the Potomac, where they do a lot of interesting tests on rail guns and weapons of any imaginative person can come up with. They test explosions or these airbag explosives and things like that. So we have a website here in the region which publishes the time when the testing will take place, so people can tighten up their shelving so this stuff doesn't get vibrated off. There you go. That's a little bit of a snippet there from King George.
And then it's so cool. Hey, listen, if you do what I tell you, you'll get a good laugh. Take your hand and put it by your navel. You got your hand by your navel?
Go ahead.
Now swing that hand out. You know what that is? That's your navel salute. Have a good day.
I missed it. I doubled it.
I said if you take your hand away from your navel and just swing it out, you know what that is? That's your naval salute.
All right. I'll try that one the next time I die. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, bye-bye. Have a good day.
All right. Appreciate it, bud. ECARS Radio. It's 11:44. ECARS Radio. Anybody out there?
KB2 ADF with a quick one.
KB2 ADF. Come on in, Ray.
You know, I was thinking about your friend there, one of the QSOs earlier. The fellow is taking a drug, an opioid, and he's having trouble getting it. You might ask him if he is a veteran and can use the Veterans Association benefits for that, because that would solve the problem.
All right, I'm sure he is. He's still working. He's still working for on Pax Forever, so I'll definitely give him a couple of those suggestions. It's the drug itself. I don't think it's expensive. The consultation is ridiculous, because he's out there every 3 months.
Totally outrageous the way the government sets things up. They set things in motion, and they have unintended consequences for people that really need, special services. They don't take that into account. It really bugs me. Also, I wanted to ask you the name of the naval base you were talking about close by.
The Naval Surface War Center. Naval Surface War Center.
Yeah, I'll look that up. That's interesting. So other than that, I'll turn it back to the net, and thanks for letting me break in there. I just thought about that, and I forgot to mention it earlier. KB2 ADF, have a great day. And by the way, what's your antenna?
Oh, at the moment, I'm using a homebrew antenna. It's a 3-element, full-size Yagi at 75 feet on a 40.
That would explain why you're the only station I can hear most of the time.
Good antenna. I never expected to use it for stateside. I thought this was going to be a DX thing, but it seems to have good coverage during these challenging times.
Yeah, I have a very short Q5RV, but I'm going to go with a long wire, probably an 80-meter long wire, a multi-band with tuner, and I'll try that fairly soon before the winter kicks in.
I hear you. Yeah, a lot of people using long wires and having very good luck with them. Thank you, bud. Sorry.
7-3. Have a great day. KB2 ADF clear.
And let's see. All right, so let's move along here. Just to be crazy, let's see if we have any QRP out there. Nothing there. Any mobiles in motion? All right, we'll go back to stations for these cars. TIN, Dave listening. Listening to November Yankee Papa. Oh boy, very light copy. Anybody hear that station? Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa. Alright,
WA3GIN, Operator Dave. This is Operator Bruce, W2NYP, checking in from the Queen City of Charlotte, North Carolina, where your signal is definitely below average today, my friend, but it's always a pleasure to hear your voice. I certainly hope you have a wonderful time in the peninsula of the Virginias.
We're on the bad way now, so let's make it a little better for you. What's going on?
Oh, well, just surgery, recuperation a little bit, and preparing paperwork for upcoming events. So it's good to be home on a Sunday. I think I may actually use a grill today. Why I was under the knife. I appreciate that, and I know everybody on the net does. All right. Anybody else? We're listening. ECARS Radio. ECARS amateur radio.
Today. I'm at 8th Lake in the Adirondacks, about I would say about 60 miles north of Utica, New York. And you're coming in here just fine. I'm running a portable setup. I'm running KS3 at 15 watts.
Oh yeah. Very nice. And what's that all about?
Lake State Park.
Oh, cool. How long are you going to be there?
Probably for another week and a few days. We're here for at least another week.
Great. And the weather's been good to you?
Oh, yeah, the weather's been perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's a little cloudy today. I had my solar panels out and I used to use a couple of solar panels for the airspace, but I only used it about 200 amp hours. But today I'm out trying to with my Electronic KX3, and I always seem to have a good enough.
Yeah, seems like it. Seems like it. What else are you doing up there besides radio?
Right now we're doing a little walking around the park here, and we're right on 8th Lake, so we go down to the lake and play in the water.
Good for you. All right, well, enjoy yourself.
All right, thanks for doing the net, and we'll talk to you again maybe. 82 KKG, 7-3.
All right, 7-3 to you. ECARS Radio. The portable 4-station, make one.
KS3C portable 4. Portable 4. Name is Red Romeo India Charlie Kilo and Huntsville, Alabama.
Huntsville, Alabama. Real good. Hold on a second. both of them. Great little radios.
Yeah, Roger. I have a 500-watt amplifier, and that will probably go online on the next trip that we take. I just didn't get that done for this install. My wife and I just finished up the install before we took this trip, and I was lucky to get this far.
You're doing great with it. You're doing absolutely great. Very competitive in challenging conditions.
Yeah, the band has been listening all morning long. You're the third ECARS that control and heard today, and normally I can't hear anything but conditions between me and this morning. So thanks for letting me update. I do have an ECARS number. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's in your system. So we'll keep listening here and see if we can pick up anyone at control. Over.
All right. Well, enjoy your time. We'll look forward to seeing that call sign again.
USL, thank you.
All righty. ECARS Radio is 35 minutes after the hour, and this is Service 2.5 on Amateur Command. Station and the operator. Check-in for ECARS.
ND4, Mike Romeo.
Hotel uniform.
Well, hey, good still morning by 4 more minutes. Name is Dave. We're in Wilkesboro, NC, where it's overcast and lightly breezy and rained last night and supposed to rain later today and tonight as well. Good grief. However, it's currently 75 degrees, and I'm inside in any event. Got a project to be working on. Member number is 4260, and again, the name is Dave from ND4MR. Oh yeah, it's going well. My screen is full of PowerPoint stuff. Yep, exciting presentation coming up in a few days.
Zulu Hotel uniform.
Come on in.
Good, almost. Good morning still, Dave. John, Delta Alpha November, New Hampshire, November Hotel, 10251. Absolutely beautiful day. Just want to say hello. Over.
I see. Well, that's excellent. What are you going to do?
Okay, I'm not sure who you're talking to, Dave.
Just curious. You say it's beautiful up there. Are you going to do something outside?
Sorry, QB War Rock. Yep, I'm QRP Portable, Dave. Getting ready for a QRP contest this afternoon. Back to you.
All right, cool. Enjoy yourself. Be careful out there. ECARS Radio. Anybody else?
Always a pleasure, Dave.
Kilowatt Alpha 2, United Whiskey Golf.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning to you. Just trying to get a radio check. Got the GAMP vertical. Been working on it. Got it up and hopefully staying okay. So just want to get a radio check this morning. We got a name is Charlie, by the way, and we're up here near Niagara Falls, about a little 20 miles southeast of Niagara Falls. ECAR number 20580. 20580.
All right. Nice signal, 5 and 9 down. Over.
Ooh, that's good. That's good. That tells me everything is playing all right. And let's see, I'm not even going through the not going through the tuner, so it's reasonably flat. I had to replace the counterpoise on it, and I didn't know whether it was going to play or not. But hey, thank you for the report.
Good job, and all you sound good too, so you're good to go, man.
Yeah, very good.
This is radio from the box. I haven't changed anything, so, and I get some good reports on the audio. So, again, running 100 watts, nothing elaborate, that's for sure. So, hey, thank you very much for the report. KA2UWG. They got the FT DX10. Bought that back in, I think November of last year. It's right out of the box. I haven't changed anything.
Very fine. You'll do fine with that. I've heard a lot of them, and they all sound pretty much the same, which is good. 73 to you. Everybody on this last hour. I'm done. Control is NJ2US over there on the Cape May, New Jersey. So keep them busy, and we'll catch y'all later. Have a great weekend what's left of it, and look for opportunities to be nice. We need a lot more nights around. WA3TIN.
Thank you, Dave. November Juliet 2 uniforms here. This band seems a little weak.
Oh, good. It's weak. Yeah, it is weak.
Okay, thanks. Have a great day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. WA3 Golf India November from November Juliet 2 uniforms here. My name is Jeff Juliet Echo Fox. I'm in Cape May County, South Jersey. ECARS number 2055. Top of the hour. Take a listen for mobiles, please. Any mobiles, or anybody with a schedule for ECARS, NJ2US. Any relays? Everybody is welcome to ECARS. ECARS is open to anybody that wishes to check in. No membership required. November Juliet 2, Uncle Sam, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, listening for check-ins.
Yankee, way back in Delta. 43 Delta, November.
All right, K3 Yankee Quebec Alpha W3 Delta Oscar November. Let's hold it right there. First out to Bill, Kilo 3 Yankee Quebec Alpha. Really light today, about a 4 or 5. Bill, over.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. NJ2US K3 YQA. Yeah, you're light too. As a matter of fact, when you started out, you were at my noise level at an F3, but you're popping 5.9 now. So QSB's been the topic of the day, no question about it. But had a few storms roll across last night. In fact, I disconnected everything, but I don't think it really meant that much. But anyway, just wanted to say good morning, 30760, and always a pleasure to say hello. Best to you and yours, and talk to you soon. NJ2US K3 YQA.
Well, you flipped the propagation switch at the very beginning of your transmission. Just like that, you popped up to 5.9, almost 5 to 10 dB over S9, Bill. I suspect it might be one way. Did my signal come up?
Absolutely, 10 over 9 now.
Just like that. That's how this band is. I mean, it can turn on a dime, quite literally. Well, thank you, Bill. 73 to you. K3YQA near Pittsburgh, 30760 for the ECARS lifetime number. And let's see if Don came up. He was pretty light. W3 Delta Oscar November. How are you?
Hey, Jeff. We're doing okay. So we thought we'd say hello before we head home here from the radio. Yeah, you're not real loud today, but some days I don't hear you at all, so better than most, and lesser than some, I guess. So, anyway, back to you there, Jeff. We just want to say hello, and hope you're having a good day. 53 Delta Oscar November.
Yeah, you did pop up a good 5 to 6 dB, Don, on that last one, so the band is shifting around. Thank you so much for checking in. I heard you earlier. You were really light running your shift. At times I couldn't hear you at all. Again, that's the way 40 meters is. So 30222, lifetime member, fellow net controller. Don, have a great day. I guess you're just leaving the radio club there. W3DON, November Juliet 2, uniforms here. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any other check-ins?
Kilowatt 1 Oscar America, QRP.
Kilo 1 Oscar Alpha, go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, it's K1 Oscar Alpha. My name is Scott. I am in Andover, Mass, about 20 miles north of Boston. Running 3 watts here with a brand new QRP rig, over.
Give me one more transmission there, Scott.
Yeah, it's K1 Oscar Alpha, K1OA in Massachusetts, over.
Okay, I want to play a snippet of this. You're absolutely incredibly strong here. Certainly Q5 readability and well over S9 with 3 watts. This is what you sound like here.
Yes, K1 Oscar Alpha, K1OA in Massachusetts, over.
So that's a very strong signal, Scott. And it does sound like the audio is being driven a little hot. I don't know if you have access to the mic gain or whatever you're using there. Maybe you can cut it back a little bit.
Yeah, okay, very good. I backed away from the mic. Is this any better?
Yeah, you're definitely hitting the front end audio microphone section there pretty hot. So, when you backed off the microphone, of course, that was an improvement. So, say again, the radio?
Yeah, very good. Backed up a little bit more. I'll have to adjust it. The radio is a true SDX. It's a $100 kit radio, an SDR, and a tiny little plastic box about 3 by 2 by 1 inch, over.
It's remarkable. Very strong signal. The audio is okay. It's calm quality. Let's leave it there. I think you could spend a little more time with the mic gain, maybe get that set up just right. Have fun with that.
Okay, very good. Yeah, a lot of tuning to do on this thing. It's my FP5000, but a lot of fun to put together, and it's an amazing little box for what it is. So 73, have a good day. K1 Oscar Alpha.
I'm curious, Scott, what is the software that you use with that? Did they supply software?
Well, there's an embedded microcontroller, so everything is burned out of the firmware. And from the fact that I have not done an update yet, I don't know if there's one available right now.
Okay, so you access it with a keyboard and a monitor, or does it have a monitor built in?
Oh, no, it's got a tiny little OLED screen. I mean, it's a little plastic box. You can look it up. It's a TR, and then a parentheses, True SDX. True SDX. So it's all self-contained.
Now, when you're saying True SDF, are you saying Sierra Delta Foxtrot?
Yes, sir. Sierra Delta X-ray.
Okay, True Sierra Delta X-ray, TR, and then in parentheses, True SDX. Yeah, I'll give that a look up. Sounds pretty cool. Scott, for 3 watts, doing good, and have a great day. Thanks a lot for being there.
Okay, Roger. By the way, with 72, so doesn't hurt to have a good antenna. 73, K1OA clear.
Oh, yeah. Dipole at 70 feet is going to do very well here on 40 meters, especially it will take on some directivity. I suspect on broadside to that antenna. Thanks, Scott. K1OA, NJ2US ECARS. Any other check-ins?
Victor Echo 3, November, Echo Juliet.
All right, I heard November Echo Juliet. First up is Whiskey 2, November Yankee Papa.
Good afternoon, Mr. D. Hope you are well for this fine Sunday. Just a quick hello to you and everybody else, and do have a pleasant week, sir.
5'9", Bruce, thanks a lot for checking in. You sound good, and thanks for being a regular lifetime member. Also, 21013 down in Charlotte. Have a great day, Bruce. Thanks. Clear with W2, November Yankee Papa. Next up, Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Well, good afternoon, Jeff. Terry here in Kitchener, Ontario, VE3NEJ. 30709 on the list, and you are Q5, about an S7 today, over.
Yeah, very variable. I wanted to do a test with you. I remember I was competing with Bill, DVU, in signal strength that way, and I wanted to, I have an end-fed half-wave here that's on 160 meters. I'm just curious. I never really tested out here on 40. I am curious to get your opinion of it here, because I suspect that my loop antenna has a null in your direction, so I don't normally get good results with the half-wave dipole, which is cut for 160 meters. It's, 265 feet long. Let me switch over to it real quick and see if you can give me a report. Stand by. It only takes a second. Okay. This is the end-fed half-wave for 160 meters, tuned up for 40 meters. What's it sound like to you?
Signal level has dropped down to an S3, an S7.
Down 4 S units in North Carolina.
Just come up on it.
Yeah, these end-fed half-waves, the transformer on this end-fed half-wave is like a 70-to-1 transformer from my antennas. And when you look at their graph of the transformer efficiency, it really, really rolls off at 7 megahertz, although they advertise it as being able to use it 160 through 40. I'm a little I think it's a little dubious to expect this thing to work on 40 meters. I can just tell. But thanks. So I'm back on the super loop on transmission. Hopefully that came back up.
Oh yeah, you're back up to an S7. And it dropped a little bit, but then again, bands up and down. But no, you're averaging about an S7. Yeah, you dropped right down to noise level. So yeah, you can load up anything. Like I've got one of those Comet CHA 250B verticals. Beautiful SWR across the entire band, all the bands, but it doesn't hear very good.
Yeah, it's fun experimenting, that's for sure. And I'll acknowledge Dave down there, ND4 Mike Romeo. He said I dropped 4 S units. If I heard him correctly, I'll put them on the list. Dave, we'll get your comments there from North Carolina. Okay, Terry, thanks a lot for the reports. You went down a lot on that last transmission. 2-3 S units. The band is shifting quite dramatically. Have a good day, Terry.
It's 7-3, Jeff. You're just about gone there. Take care.
Yeah, it's amazing. Let's see. ND4MR, Dave, are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening at a distance, but I couldn't believe how much your signal dropped.
Yeah, it was just an experiment. I don't rely on that antenna for 40 meters at all. I was just trying to see if it's to Terry, it's a null on this 160-meter loop up there because Bill, WA2DVU, just 12 miles to my south, he beats me all the time up towards Terry. And I was just curious. I had it in the back of my mind the next time I heard Terry, I was going to just switch over to that 40-meter half wave on the odd chance that maybe it had a good lobe in that direction and it would counteract the bad lobe on the loop, but not to be. Dave, you're 5 and 8 here. Signal's down quite a bit today. How are you?
Oh, hey, we checked in earlier, but sitting here working on a PowerPoint. I'm creating a masterpiece for sure. I used to have eons ago when I first moved here to my acreage a 160-meter full-wave loop. Unfortunately, it stayed up for like 11 years, and then a high wind brought it down. But unfortunately, in that 11 years, trees grew up all around where the middle would be. So it's hopeless for me to try and get that thing up unless I rent a helicopter. But right now, the antenna is 180-foot long end-fed long wire.
How are you feeding that long wire?
Oh, it comes directly into the antenna tuner through a little hole in the window.
Very cool, very cool. That's awesome. It always does a great job for you, Dave. So congratulations on that. 5'8" to 5'9", a lot lighter than I usually hear you, but the band is broke today. Have a good day, Dave, and thanks for that story about the 160-meter loop. Yeah, my 160-meter loop kind of runs the circumference of the clearing where we built the house here in the middle of the woods. We cleared out a big circle, and of course, that left nice flat land with the house in the middle, and then the perimeter is these 80 to 90-foot pine trees, and that's where we strung up the loop. So I can see it as it goes around the big circle. Thanks, Dave. Take care.
Roger, Dodger.
Alrighty, this is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service looking for check-in.
Whiskey 1, Echo Bravo Mike.
Whiskey 1, Echo Bravo Mike. Good morning.
You want to take the QRP portable there, Jeff?
I don't hear him, so let me get you first, Gary.
Roger, I'll be quick. This is W1EBM 10016, sunny hot hilltop in southern New Hampshire. About your 160-meter antenna test. Jeff, your signal, because of QSV, your signal with the normal antenna was varying between 20/9 to 10/9, wiggling in that range. When you went to the 160-meter other antenna, your signal varied from S9 to 10/9. So I guess there'd be net a 10 dB reduction to the northeast. This is W1EBM, back to net control.
Yeah, thanks, Gary. Appreciate it, and thank you very much for that. And oh yeah, I never, even when you look at their published documentation on it, they show the efficiency of the 70-to-1 transformer falls way off at about 6.97 megahertz, and they're candid about that. They don't say it's a performer on 40 meters. They just say, you can successfully load it up on 40 meters, but they don't go one step further, and they don't say anything like, but don't expect any miracles. But I'll tell you what, on 160 and 80 meters, it works great. Both receive and transmit. It is a fairly low noise antenna. It is up in the air about 65 feet, and there's about a 65-foot 12-gauge wire coming down to a ground rod directly below the feed point. So the transformer is hoisted up to about 65 feet in a pine tree, and then that 260 feet of wire goes out flat top across the top of the umbrella covering of other pine trees. So it's up there pretty good, and it performs quite well on 160 and 80 meters. Gary, you take care. Stand by, and maybe you'll be able to hear this QRP station, all right?
Roger.
All right, who's the QRP station trying to check in? Nothing. Anything, Gary?
0.
Okay. QRP, calling QRP. Little radios. NJ2US ECARS. Any relays? Check-ins from anybody anywhere for ECARS. November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Delta Lima.
5 Romeo, Kilo November.
Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima, followed by November 5 Romeo Kilo November. Thank you, Rob SDL. First up.
Yes, good afternoon, Kilo Charlie 8 Sierra Delta Lima here. 8453 on the roster. I had a really good time last weekend at the Tractor Diesel Show in Carroll. I had a good time. Just did some videos of it so that you can check it out when you talk to Jeff. You're about a 5'9" signal, Jeff. How copy me? Over.
Yeah, about a 5'7", Rob, doing quite well. I've heard you stronger, and I've heard you later, so good propagation in your direction. So, hey, I'm glad you had a lot of fun there at that gathering, I guess we'll call it. So, enjoy.
Yeah, thank you very much, Jesse. I had a really good time there last weekend. That's why I wasn't on the air over the weekend here. I should have brought my radio, set it up there, but the show committee would say, well, are you going to play engines or play radio? Hi. We'll see, 7-3, Jeff. Have a good weekend. We'll talk to you down blog. 7-3, Jeff.
73, Rob. Take care. Have a good day. 8453 lifetime member. Next up, November 5, Romeo Kilo November.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. This is Robert in northern New York. About 35 miles south of Canada and about 15 miles south of Watertown, New York. Running 100 watts into a Icon 706 Mark II G and a Gap Vertical Titan. And just here to say howdy and say hello. 5035, and you guys take care. Have a good one. N5 Arcade.
Thanks, Robert. Good signal. About the same as Rob, but it's a good Q5 copy. 5035 lifetime member, and I appreciate you checking in, sir. Take care. Have a good day. I'll clear with November 5 Romeo Kilo November. November Juliet 2 uniform Sierra ECARS. Any other check-ins?
NJ2US. Kilo
November Delta 40.
All right, I got a Kilo Echo 8 and a Delta 4 Zulu. Who's the Kilo Echo 8, your full call?
Kilo Echo 8 Tango Yankee Whiskey.
Randall, Kilo Echo 8 Tango Yankee Whiskey. Go ahead.
Roger. Yeah, I just heard you on there, so I stopped and say hi on the way by. It's sounding pretty good down here today. It's pretty quiet overall. The band's not too noisy today. Here anyway. I don't know how it is on your end.
It's not a noisy band. The noise floor is quite low here on the beverage antennas and the shared apex loop. It's a little noisy on the listening on the loop antenna, which I never do, the big 160 meter loop. I just use that strictly for transmit. But no, the band's in not great shape. In fact, it was a lot better early. Early this morning was in great shape, and then the sun came up and really tore it up. Randall, thanks a lot for checking in. You got anything else?
Not at all. Just 73. You have a great day. K8TYW will be clear.
take care. Next up, who's the Delta 4 Zulu?
Roger, this is November Delta 4 Zanzibar. Richard, we're up here in the mountain town of Hendersonville, North Carolina, up here in the Appalachian Mountains. We have about 73 degrees, Jeff, 7-3, and mostly cloudy conditions. Sounds really bad. Noise down here, but I'm pulling you through, my friend. November Delta 4 Zulu, back to net.
Richard, thanks a lot for checking in, and yeah, I just had a note here. I remember you had some questions for me about your brother, and that was some time ago. Well, my condolences. I hope everything's moved on since then. I remember it was just a little bit tricky for you back then trying to get some questions answered. So I hope there was some resolution. In any event, all the best, and it's good to hear you again.
It's great helping you, hearing you too, Jeff, my friend. And yeah, thanks for the help you were able to give me about my brother. May he rest in peace up there in New Jersey. 7-3, my friend, from ND4Z.
Thank you, Richard. Appreciate it. And, my apologies. We actually spoke recently. I just noticed here we chatted in July 17th of this year. So it is nice to get you back in here. Have a great day, Richard. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, please. ND4Z, NJ2US, ECARS. Name is Jeff. Cape May, New Jersey. East Coast Amateur Radio Services, streaming live on YouTube. If you want to check out what that looks like, just go to youtube.com. Search for my call, NJ2US. Look for the live broadcast, and you can play back your QSO or watch it live, your choice. That's a Flex 6400 streaming over there from Studio B. In the meantime, I am looking for check-ins. Anybody anywhere for ECARS, call NJ2US.
2Q.
2PGZ.
Okay, I got 2Q, I got Papa Golf Zulu, and I heard a 3 mic. Let's hold it right there. KW2Q.
Yep, good afternoon, Jeff from KW2Q. We were supposed to be in a rainy day mode today, tomorrow, and the next day. Well, guess what? Somebody didn't hear the plan because the sun is out. It's almost 90 degrees. A couple of days from now, there'll be no water in the river. Over.
It's getting pretty desperate, and I think we're just trying to race out the season here. Hopefully the fall brings us changing weather patterns and some precipitation, Roger. In the meantime, hang on tight.
Well, I'm thinking about maybe this afternoon taking a ride, since the sun is out, taking a ride up to the dam. It's about 5 miles north of me, and see where the water level is on the lake side of the dam. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe that water level is down so low that when they open the sluice gates, no water comes out.
That's quite amazing, Roger. And a 5 mile drive, wow, that sounds like something I would do just for the heck of it. That must be a very interesting site. I don't know the size or structure of that dam, but I'm curious, is that the kind of dam that if it broke, you'd be in a world of hurt?
No, I'm on the high side of the river, and I don't think it would float my house away. But anyway, and it is a newer dam. It was built about 10 years ago, and it's got a full automation now. It's even got a generator if the power fails, and it's got pressure sensors on the high side of the dam that will control the sluice gates. Over.
That's absolutely amazing, and I'm kind of fascinated by dams. I don't know what the attraction is, to be totally honest. I just ever since being a kid, something about dams just fascinated me, and I cannot explain it. So I stop and I look at them and I study them, and I'll even look up history of dams. And I was really quite surprised to find out that just a few short miles from me, along Route 9 here, one of the oldest man-made dams in New Jersey is right here, just a few miles from me. And it's not much. It's kind of earthen, and they have strengthened it over the years. There's a lake on one side, Route 9 runs through it, and then just kind of a creek on the other side. Just really neat. And next question for you, then I'm going to get going because this one's been lingering in my mind as well, Roger. What is your water supply for the home?
My water supply is about 270 feet in the ground, coming up from a pump down there. Over.
Yeah, similar to me. I'm told my water comes out of the Kirkwood Aquifer, which here in New Jersey is a remarkable source of water, trillions of gallons. And you know, it always that's fun to learn about too. What the Kirkwood Aquifer is here, it's quite a supply underneath the Pine Barrens and a very clean source of water. Well, Roger, good luck to you. I hope you get some rain soon.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Okay, Jeff, your signal has held up very nicely, so enjoyed the conversation. 7-3 from KW2Q.
Thank you, Roger. Always enjoy the conversation, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And go take that drive. Go take that drive up to the dam. That'd be very interesting. I'll be anxious to hear your report. 20346, lifetime member of ECARS. Roger's up in Warrensburg, New York, right next to a very dry Schroon River, I guess it is. Take care, Roger.
7.
Papa Golf Zulu. Kilo Delta 2, Papa Golf Zulu. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jeff. Always good to hear you out there, Mr. KD2PGZ, Tim in upstate New York. And we're hovering right around 82, 83. It's a little humid, and it's going to be a atypical summer day here in upstate New York. Always great to hear you out there, Jeff, and sounding good as usual. The band isn't so great, though. Getting you just a good 5.9, solid 5.9 today. I guess things are changing up a little bit with the sunspot activity. But other than that, nothing else doing. I just want to check in and say hello, and always good to hear you out there. KD2PGZ, back to you, Jeff.
Hey, Tim, good signal. Thank you so much for your check-in and good 5.8 to 5.9. I've heard you much stronger. Band is very depressed. Everybody's kind of down a little bit today, but thank you and enjoy your day. Appreciate your lifetime membership status, 20942. And next up, this station was a little light. Let me see if I can find you with the right traveling wave antenna. 3, Mike. This is November Juliet 2 uniforms here in ECARS. 3, Mike, your full call again? Victor Echo 3, I heard X-Ray Germany, so let's keep trying. Victor Echo 3, X-Ray Germany, complete the call. That time, Matt, thanks a lot. Appreciate your patience. You are about a 3x3, 33 here. Anybody else got a great copy on that? Perhaps he's skipping right over top of me. Anybody else got a copy on that? How much power are you running, Matt? Wow, Matt, I guess I was expecting a lot more for 100 watts, but I can't rule out it's just very poor conditions between us. What's your antenna?
Okay. So I was QRV on that last transmission, 10 watts. This would be 100 watts. How does that sound?
Okay, was that 10 watts by accident?
Yeah. That was 10 watts by accident. I was playing with the radio a few days ago and forgot to turn it back up to 100, so... Using a Yaesu 857D here in the shop, and I'm plugged into a high-speed HS 1500, which is about 23 years old, something like that, maybe older. So just refurbed the screwdriver and a little bit.
well, the 10 dB improvement made all the difference in the world, your Q5. So I'm glad I caused you to scratch your head a little bit to figure out why you were so light at 10 watts. But I got you now. Thanks a lot for checking in. We got the call corrected. And you got anything else for the net, Matt?
No, I'll just sit back and listen to carry on, guys. 7th Street.
All right, that's Victor Echo 3, Mike X-Ray Golf, NJ2US. That clears the list. Any mobiles? Mobiles for ECARS. Any mobiles?
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike, mobile.
Kilo 9, Juliet Mike. Hello, Jeff. I suspect you're visiting Mom.
Yeah, very good. NJ2US ECARS, K9, JJM Mobile, Jeff 9082. Yes, good afternoon to you. I'm just leaving Mom. She's doing pretty good. She stubbed her toe a little bit, but she'll have to get around the house. It's not broken, but it does smart a little bit. But other than that, she's doing good. Might get a bite to eat, and then maybe go home and take a nap. We had about 2 inches of rain overnight. Storms went through. I remember waking up, seeing the lightning, hearing the thunder. It was raining hard, and I said, wow, it's raining, and just went back to sleep. But anyway, it's a beautiful day today. Humidity's going to come back for next week, and then maybe some more rain after that. So, Jeff, hey, thanks for picking me up. Thanks for what you do for ECARS. Beautiful signal for mobile today. You run about S8, S9 as I'm driving through the condominium lot here, and good audio as always. So with that, we'll turn it back to you, and I thank you again. NJ2US, K9, JJM Mobile, Goshen.
Jeff, I'm glad you're able to visit Mom today. I think that's wonderful. I always seem to remember this because I had a regular ritual for a couple years, actually, driving the 25 miles to visit my mom in my hometown of Brigantine in Atlantic County, New Jersey. Every Sunday I'd go up there, and she'd have a regular rotation of things she'd like me to bring her, and I would... I'd either stop and pick up a spaghetti dinner at the local pizza Italian restaurant, or I'd get a cheesesteak at another joint, and it would just be her day we would just sit there and enjoy those that kind of takeout food. And Jeff, God bless your mom. I miss my mom now. We lost her. She was 86 years old, lived a great life, and I was just blessed, Jeff, because when my mom passed, she was at total peace with the world and everybody, and it was just about as beautiful a passing as anybody could hope for under those circumstances. So, man, just chokes me up a little bit, Jeff. So you take care of Mom, and I wish you all the best.
All right, hey, thanks a lot for that, Jeff. I do appreciate it. And my thoughts are with you, too, as you think back on your mom there. So just try to make her life as good as we can for as long as she's here. So thank you for that. And back to you. Have a good rest of the weekend. NJ2US, K9JJM Mobile.
Yeah, and I wish that for everybody. My mom did not suffer very much. She was getting very tired, and again, great. Her ability to communicate how she felt her last few days was just remarkable. We were thankful, and she was in her own home, her own bed, and she passed in her sleep. So it was quite remarkable, and I am so thankful. Thanks, Jeff. 73.
73, Jeff.
ECARS 7255. Any check-ins?
November, Papa, November.
All right, I got Echo Mike Fox. I got a November Papa, November, and a call ending Papa. So let me just hold it right there because that was a little bit confusing. Everybody was actually right there at the exact same time, so I had to split the brain into 3 sections. Let me take Electromotive Force. Hello, Al.
Hello, Jeff. This is W2 Echo Mike Fox. W2 Electromotive Force. Ohio. ECARS number 29015. And I'm just going to give you a story about your mother. We all lose somebody one day. And in my case, I had hooked up with. I lived in New Jersey for about 30 years. And then I moved to Pennsylvania for another 20 or 30 years. Now we're out here with number 3 son. And he's in good shape. He had a 4-way bypass on his heart a couple of years ago, and he came through that in very good shape. And it was lucky that he realized there was something wrong. And he started moving back to for companies to support. And that turned into a whole new business. He's got 4 daughters. They're all just about done with their college now. And they are very talented. And I'm acting away here like I have all day. But I'm not going to hold it any longer. I'm just going to have them again. Your life story there. So 7-3, and we'll try not to stick around too much longer anymore. So Jackson's got a good signal, although you're not moving the SCR on this little rig at all. I don't know what the story is. It seems like it's working, but just 100% readable as usual. So NJ2US pulling the plug and going upstairs to get some nice one crossing to the SYL this morning. 7-3 all the way around. W2MS is clear. Out.
Al, thanks for sharing that story about your boy. I think that's great, and being in that neighborhood now and raising goats, that's pretty fascinating. And I'm glad he pulled through those challenges there with the heart. That could be tricky. And boy, if there's any lesson here, any lesson at all, is just remember that tomorrow is not promised. So take a look at the day, the calendar, and live it to its fullest. Al 73, take care, and we'll talk to you soon. 2915, lifetime member. Great to hear Al from New Waterford, Ohio. Clear with W2, Electromotive Force, as he's affectionately known. I'm listening for this next one. I may have even copied this down wrong. November, Papa November?
Roger, Kilo 2, November, Papa November. Name is Phil, Papa Hotel India Lima. We're up here in Marcy, New York, where it is, it's 77 degrees and raining, so I guess it's going to get warmer. Your QRK5 here. Your QRK5ers, nice signal in the Marcy, New York. On the roster, we're 20271. So, what else is going on? Had a birthday party for kids yesterday and got another one today. So, I got to get ready to go, but I just happened to turn the rig on and heard you. You're booming in here beautifully. So, I just want to say hello to everybody on the good old net. And hopefully we'll catch you one of these other days. I'm mostly on CWS. Every once in a while I blow the smoke out of the microphone here. So back to net. This is K2NPN.
Phil, good to hear you. Great to get you back in the logbook. It's been a few months. We last chatted back in April, and I'm marveling at your QRZ page. Thank you so much for your Navy service as a Navy brass pounder, and what a cool photograph of you using the mill and on the bug. Good for you. That is absolutely fantastic. I had an uncle that was in the Navy, and he was a radio man as well, and he knew me as a young teenager. He passed, many, many years ago, but I was maybe 15, 16, and I liked CW back then when I first got my license, and he would tell me the story about, going in a radio man school and having to pound brass and copy code 40, 50 words a minute. He tells the story, I don't know if it's true or not, but he got so frustrated he picked the mill up and threw it out a window. I'm sure that scored him some KP time. Phil, over?
That's quite a story. Yeah, no, luckily, I got my novice ticket back in 1957. And when Vietnam came along, I ended up in the Navy. I joined. And because I had been pounding brass all that time. I've been pounding brass for 56 years, 65 years. Yes, 65 years going on 66 years, pretty shortly here. And I just like it. I feel at home with it. And boy, we were handling messages like 20,000 a month off of Vietnam and all over the world, all the ships, Navy ships, merchant ships, you name it. And in those days, we didn't have any computers, so we were working all the submarines too. But it's over with. I've done it. I'm glad I did it, and I'm glad to be back in the ham radio. So, and thanks for being there. You're doing a great job. This is K2NPN.
Great story, Phil. Thanks for sharing, and again, thank you for your service. And You got some stories to tell. It's remarkable. And again, I love that QRZ photo. Real quick, before I let you run, though, is there any context for the monochrome photo in the back there, the wall photo? Is there any context for that?
I'm not sure, but it's right in the well. I got a place out there in Cape Cod, and every time I go there, I go to that site, and it's just a little place there. It brings back history, and that's just it used to be all Navy, and then it became the Marconi site became something else, and I go up there and visit the guys. They're all hams, so it's a lot of fun, and a lot of the equipment is off of all some old Navy discarded ships.
Yeah, that's quite remarkable. I got to get up there. I've read about the Marconi, the Maritime Center up there in Chatham. We talk about it occasionally on my 160 meter net. We got a fella up there, Merv, Whiskey 2 Oscar Echo. Wouldn't even be surprised if he's listening here and checks in, and we discuss it. It's not far from where he is, and we were arguing about where all the antennas were. Is the Marconi Maritime Center where the actual transmitter was, or did they kind of just have the museum that's not near the transmitter? We had a lot of discussion about that because the transmitter antenna site was out closer to the ocean, and yet if we're not mistaken, the Maritime Center is kind of, in the town, right? And not really the site of all the transmitters and antennas. Phil, thanks a lot. Have a great day. All right, whose call sign ended, Papa? Check-ins from anybody anywhere for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. November Juliet 2, Uncle Sam.
Victor Alpha 3, November 9, Radio Victor Alpha 3, Oscar Kilo Delta.
All right, I got a Victor Alpha 3, I got a Romeo India. Who are the others?
November Yankee 3, Zulu.
November 9, Radio Italy X-Ray.
All right, I got a November Yankee 3 and a Whiskey 4 Mike. Peter, you guys are coming in hot and heavy. Don't worry about it. We'll kind of peel you out. I got an NY 3, a Whiskey 4 Mike Papa. There's still a bunch more. Keep trying. All right, I'm going to leave it. So listen up. There's a Victor Alpha 3. There's a Romeo India. There's a November Yankee 3. There's a Whiskey 4 Mike Papa. And that's all I got. But there was a bunch more. You guys want to try it again? It didn't make the list? Amazing. I was going to place bets. Some guys just give up. They give their call once or twice, and then they never come back again. And I feel bad about that. I really do. I sit here with a tear forming in my eye. Who's the Victor Alpha 3? Your full call.
Hey, Jeff, it's Victor Alpha 3, Oscar Kilo Delta, Anthony in Southern Ontario. You're coming in booming here. Yesterday you said I had a little problem with my mic. Perhaps my signal was good, but you could hardly hear me. So am I better today?
Oh, much better, Anthony. So, yeah, whatever happened in your sleep, you fixed it.
Thanks, Jeff. You're coming in loud and clear. Sometimes you fade a little bit. Nice tribute to your mom a few minutes ago, 73.
Take care, Anthony, and calling at 5 and 8 down here in Cape May, New Jersey from Ontario. Have a great day, sir. Good to hear you. Next up, call sign containing Romeo India.
Good afternoon, Jeff. November 9, Radio Italy X-Ray.
Rob Gutch, when you're in the clear, you're 5'9", W9RIX. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, correction, Jeff. November 9, Radio Italy X-Ray. You've had a good signal in here for the last half hour, 45 minutes. Just been listening in. Got the station all put back together again. We moved over here about 4 years ago, downsizing, and I got the tower up and the step IR, and everything's running. So it's been nice to hear ECARS again, and just be able to actually transmit, get something done without being on a short wire. And by the way, beautiful Mooney. Back to you.
Oh, thanks, Rob. Oh, that was my baby. I had her for 24 years. Finally had to let her go just a few years ago. It was a 1982 M20J. I put doggone near 3,800 hours on that. 2 engines, working on the third engine, and I decided that I had to let that airplane go while the third engine was mid-time. So I sold it about 1,000 hours. Great time to let it go. I didn't want to run that engine out and have to sell it because there's no way, Rob, no way I was going to put that third motor in for $45,000. Roger?
I know exactly how it goes. That's where I was on my 172 a number of years ago, and I transitioned over and bought a little experimental Challenger 2. Fun little airplane to fly, and I just use it for popping around the patch and running 25 miles away. So, been doing that, but no, it was just nice to be able to sit here and listen to ECARS and actually just rotate the antenna around and get the dipole set. And, just listen to you and play with the antenna, and everything's been working good here. Literally, it was just all back up yesterday morning, so it's good to be able to hear everybody again.
You bet, Rob, and I'll tell you this, it wasn't me, but the database I have here in our little ECARS logger, which was written specifically for us at ECARS by one of our talented programmers, Bob, and for HCI. When he sends this to new net controllers, he sends over, a copy of the database which is populated with many, many calls and check-ins from years gone by. And when you checked in here, you popped up as last checked in as January 5th of 2002. So it wasn't me, but the database has you in there, Rob, so that's pretty exciting. Glad you're back.
Okay, Jeff. Well, hey, there's a lot of other calls, so I'm going to let it back to you. And thank you very much. N9RIX, back to net.
You bet, Rob. And before you go, what did you fly? You say a 172?
Yes, for a number of years.
Yeah, of course, I learned to fly in a 170. Well, I actually learned to fly in a 152, not even the 150, the 152, and then quickly transitioned to the FBO's 172 and put about 500 hours on that. Then found the Flying Club. The Flying Club had a 172 and a Piper Arrow 3, and flew the dickens out of that Piper Arrow. And then finally figured out a way to buy my own airplane. That was back in '94. And wow, did I really enjoy that airplane, Rob. Like I said, 3,800 hours, 35 round trips to Florida with the wife, the girlfriends, whatever it was. I mean, I owned that airplane longer than I was married or owned a house or owned anything. So it really treated me well, and it was sad to let it go. And the final thing I got for you, Rob, I sold it to a fellow up in White Plains, New York, where then just a few brief weeks after he bought it from me, he had a bounce landing, wheelbarrowed it, and cracked the prop up. He sold the airplane to a guy who works for the FAA here up at the Tech Center in Atlantic City, and that guy brought my Mooney right back to my home airport here. So I see my airplane every day. I'm only a mile from the airport, so I look up, I see my Mooney flying by quite often, Rob.
Oh, that's absolutely cool, Jeff. Yeah, my 72 went a long way away, went down into New Mexico, but I cut my teeth on a Cub. That's what I did. All my lessons in and my practical and everything was in a Cub, and I transitioned over to a Luscombe, and then left the Luscombe and got into the 172. And I've flown a number of other airplanes. So, yeah, I did say I was going to keep it short, Jeff, and get it back to you so you can get the other guys on the net, but I had to comment. I looked you up, and the Mooney just was beautiful. So take care, buddy. N9RIX.
Oh, yeah, Rob. Well, everybody that knows me as a net controller knows when somebody brings up the magic word aviation, all bets are off. So if you look at the panel on that, Rob, you'll notice the panel is a pretty modern glass. For its time back about, 5, 6, 7 years ago. Of course, glass has really come a long way, and it's pretty hard to find an airplane with just steam gauges in it. But that panel and that aircraft was provided by you, the taxpayer, and I appreciate it because the FAA picked me and 5 other aircraft in the northern regions of the FAA to test and pilot the ADS-B system, which I know you're familiar with, and they put $40,000 worth of avionics in my airplane in exchange for 3 years of testing and reporting on how it was working. And at the end of 3 years, they signed all that gear over to me, Rob. What do you think of that? Boy, you talk about being at the right place at the right time.
Yeah, that would have been nice. I might have had to hold on to my 172 longer had I had a glass panel.
Well, what happened was I did all my avionics work had been done at Lancaster Aviation in Pennsylvania, and the FAA approached them because that shop, Lancaster Avionics, was doing a lot of work on FAA aircraft. And they went to that shop and said, who do you have that comes in on a regular basis that you know flies their airplane wet? You know, they got an instrument ticket and just is always flying and always keeping their ticket wet. And they submitted my name and got the call from the FAA, had a couple meetings with them, and they contracted with Lancaster Avionics to put all that gear in there. And I dutifully submitted my reports on a monthly basis, and ADSB is where it is today.
Well, that's cool. That is cool. Yeah, it's amazing what you can find when we're out here on the radio. It's, going through and, hey, I never got to the point I had ATSB in mind. The little experimental I'm flying, I don't really have plans of putting it in. It's being flown under sport pilot rules anyway, so no more night flights, no big cross countries anymore. So, but still, get up and fly around the patch or fly over to my buddy's place and sit down and talk for a few minutes and fly back home.
It certainly is a great thing. It's stuck in my blood, and quite frankly, I haven't flown in about 3 months now. Nobody's flying. Nobody wants to put $8 a gallon aviation fuel in their airplanes, and when they do, they're doing it quietly, just going out there and shooting a couple touch and goes at the local area. Because it's just. Now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of guys out there that they don't care about the price of gas. They just fly because they can, and God bless them. But man, there's a big bunch of us out here that we're really struggling at $8 to $10 a gallon.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gone over, and I'm able to use just some 89, 87 octane, no alcohol, just some MoGas. So I get by pretty good. I go over to the fuel supplier, and I've got a huge tank in the back of my truck, and I fill that up, and that gives me my fuel for 2 or 3 months, roughly. It's 120 gallons. During the summer, it's not as much, but, I put the doors on. I've got a heater in it. I fly it in all kinds of weather. I've got skis. I fly it with the snow on the ground. And I always tell somebody that's never flown with skis, you've never had something as unwieldy as something on skis, because it never does exactly what you want it to do.
Rob, I can only imagine. Congratulations on mastering that art. That is absolutely fantastic. Well, listen, you got to pay attention to your QRZ page. Get some photographs up there, Rob. You're pretty bland there on QRZ. I suspect you're not a big fan, but wow, would love to see some pictures up there. Hey, Rob, take care. I apologize to everybody else once we got on the aviation track. Everybody knows what that does to me. But great to get you in here, Rob. I'm assuming there with the station all put back together, you won't be a stranger. Take care. 73.
73, Jeff, N9RIX.
All righty. November Yankee 3.
November Yankee 3 Zulu.
Hey, Don, you're 5 and 9. Go ahead, sir.
Well, you're everywhere from 5 to 6 to 10 over S9. The band's a little stingy today. The old girl 940 is working well since I restocketed the ECARS. So far, so good, Jeff.
Yeah. I had a note here that you were doing some work on that, and I have my 940 sitting here on the shelf. I'll never get rid of it. I remember buying that doggone thing brand new from Amateur Electronic Supply, somewhere around 83, 84, somewhere in there, and just sits here, and I keep looking over it, sitting right next to my KWM2 in my little tiny radio museum in the shack, Don. Glad it's working for you. It sounds good.
Yep, gotta love it, Jeff. Thanks for letting me check in, and good afternoon to you and Ned, NY3Z.
Thank you, Don. Take care. Good signal from Maryland on the short skip, apparently. No, well, you're out there at the other end of the state, 246 miles. 73 to November Yankee 3 Zulu, November Julie 2 uniforms here. One more on this list. Whiskey 4 Mike Papa. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, November Juliet 2 Uniform Sierra. My name is Jeff. I'm in Cape May County, New Jersey, and we are on 7255. ECARS has been around since 1968. Glad you could join us this afternoon. Any check-ins?
K2ORS. Zulu, Quebec, Kilo 8 Sierra Yankee Alpha.
I got a Kilo 2 Oscar radio. I got a, let me see if I can read this, a Quebec Echo Romeo, possibly. An 8 Sierra Yankee Alpha. Let me just hold the list right there because I kind of screwed this up. The Kilo 2 Oscar Radio Sierra. Go, Warren.
Yes, good afternoon, Jeff. I'm up at the QTH in Western Maine, right here in the White Mountains, running the old ICOM 746 Pro, Heathkit SB 220, and a half-wave, 160-meter half-wave inverted L. And you're pounded in as usual. No traffic for the net. I've just been monitoring. Beautiful signal. And I will thank you for running it and just be listening. NJ2US, K2ORS.
Beautiful 5.9 plus signal, Warren. I am curious, how are you feeding that inverted L? What's the feed point strategy?
Well, the feed point, it's a 49-to-1 fairly large transformer, and then it's coax to the shack, and it works on 160, 80, 60, and 40.
Yeah, I kind of wonder, so I also have a 160-meter end-fed antenna. You know, they advertise it for 160 through 40, except it's a 70-to-1 transformer, and I often wonder if that's not a mistake. Maybe it's got a little bit better efficiency on 160. I'm not quite sure, but it performs very poorly here on 40 meters. So, I have one of the 1 transformers. I think it's rated at like 3 kilowatts. I might try that. How much power are you sending into that?
Well, I don't have an exact number for you, but I am running an SB 220, so it's I would say it's north of 500 watts.
Yeah, that's a pair of 3-500s, if I recall. Well, that's doing very nice. Good, solid signal. Congratulations. No counterpoise below, right? You're just feeding the end fed half wave at the bottom, and what you get is what you get.
Well, I am running just a couple of wires. I probably should run more. There's hardly any current on a hand-fed half wave or multiple of a half wave. So, you don't need an extensive ground system, but I think it's good to have a little ground system to keep RF off the coax and keep it out of the shack.
Totally agree. Yeah. It's a high voltage point, so therefore low current. And not a whole lot's going to go into the shield and back down the line. But yeah, I agree. Some sort of a counterpoise just to bleed off some of that current that is there, although minimal as it is. I feed mine with 300 feet of RG213, and I still have a choke and at the shack end. And then out at the transformer, that transformer is hoisted about 65 feet in the air, so there's a 12-gauge stranded wire that comes straight down to a 4-foot ground rod at the base. So I don't have too much common mode problem with this one.
Nope, sounds good. I think a lot of the results will depend on the relative length of the horizontal and vertical sections and, and so forth. Anyway, I'm happy because I got 4 bands with minimal fuss. Anyway, thanks again. I'll be standing by, K2ORS.
Yeah, you bet, Warren. The next experiment I want to do, I might take this 49-to-1 transformer I have and build myself a 65-foot tall end-fed half-wave for 40 meters. That would probably work pretty cool as a vertical because, it would probably, its maximum point of radiation would be halfway up that wire.
Yeah, QSL. Yeah, give it a shot. Sounds like you have all you need.
Yeah, I'm going to do. I got the trees here. I can get all 65 feet vertical, so it is on my list of things to do. Thanks, Warren. 73 up in Maine. Beautiful signal. 5.9 plus. K9ORS NJ2US. Next one, I screwed this up. I wrote down Zulu Quebec Echo Romeo. If somebody can translate in that to your call sign, let's hear it.
Kilo Bravo 1. Zulu Hotel Uniform.
Don, I'm not sure it was you, but I'm going to take it. KB1 Zulu Hotel Uniform, you're 5'9". How are you today?
I'm very well, Jeff, and good news is 2 years in a row, you are my first contact for a QRP contest. All is well here, Jeff, and I just got a kick out of your last QSO. My main antenna is 135 foot long, inverted L. As per Palomar engineers' recommendations, the only thing I've got out of the feed is well-grounded, no radial, and a long hunk of coax.
Oh, very cool. All right, Don. Well, it's doing a nice job for you. You're certainly Q5 S9, so thank you for being a lifetime member, by the way, 10251. And how much power are you running right now?
Apologies, Jeff. That's my main antenna and rig. I'm QRP portable, 5 watts, battery / solar power, 40-foot vertical.
Wow, if that's 5 watts, you're doing great. Here's what it sounds like here at my station.
40-foot vertical.
I say that's pretty remarkable.
Sounds like I know what I'm talking about.
Don, great job. Thanks a lot for checking in. Have a great day. Appreciate the check-in. KB1 Zulu Hotel Uniform, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. All right, next up, 8 Sierra Yankee Alpha.
This is Kilo 8 Sierra Yankee Alpha in Michigan. This is Cy. And how you doing today, Jeff?
Cy, I'm doing great. You got a nice sounding signal here. Listen to this snippet.
Cy. And how you doing today, Jeff?
So it is a pleasure to get you logged in, Cy. 5'9 plus.
Oh, yeah, I've got you at a 5'9 plus 20 over here in Michigan, and I haven't talked to you in a while. Anyway, not much going on here. Looking like rain all day. Right now it's not raining, but we definitely need it. And it did rain earlier. Came outside, and it's like it's kind of wet right now. So other than that, I'm operating 100 watts right now. I don't know if this is a QRP thing today, but on this net, but I'm just operating on 100 watts at the moment.
Oh, no, no, I don't do anything special for QRP other than occasionally take a listen for them. I have 2 power levels at NJ2US side. It's legal limit and off.
Yeah, well, that's good. There's no in between, huh?
No, not at all. And listen, there's some old timers out there. Every time I say that, heads explode. Cy, great to hear you. 5'9 plus signal. Enjoy your day.
All right, you too, Jeff. Good talking to you this afternoon, and have a good weekend, what's left of it. And this is K8SYA 73. I'm clear.
You bet. Boy, beautiful signal. Sounding good. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. I'm going to start to wrap this up. We'll start to take a series of last calls. I want to get out of here this afternoon. It's a beautiful day outside. I want to enjoy it. We don't particularly have a hard stop today. Typically, we do advertise that we go to 1:30, and if I start taking my last calls now, I'll probably get out here at 1:30. November Juliet 2 uniforms here in the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Any more check-ins? We're going to wrap this up. Any last calls?
November 3, Juliet, Bravo. November 3, Juliet, Papa.
You guys are amazing. Let's try this. So I got a Victor Zulu Bravo, Julia Papa, and somebody began November 3, but it was one of the biggest pileups of the morning, and I suspect people were sitting around the shack and said, I'm going to grab the microphone and hold Jeff to the desk there. Here's what we're going to do. Any ones or twos? Ones or twos? 3s or 4s? 3 4s?
November 3, Juliet, Papa.
Juliet Papa. How about 567? 567? 890s.
Kilo 8, Romeo, November, Echo.
Zulu, Bravo.
KC8, GBS.
All right, so the concentration was coming from 8 land, 8 Romeo, November, Echo, Zulu, Bravo, and a Kilo Charlie 8 something because you didn't give it phonetically. I have no clue what you said. It was definitely a Kilo Charlie 8, maybe a Golf. All right, anybody else want to get on this list?
Kilo Delta 9, Quebec Delta Papa.
All right, there's a Kilo Delta 9, a Charlie Victor Mike, and there was one more in there that got buried. Try it again.
Kilowatt Delta 8, Zulu, Quebec Echo QRP.
Zulu, Quebec Echo QRP, very good. And there's still a couple more. Yeah, let me squeeze you in here. Who else we got?
Echo 1.
Got a Victor Echo 1 India Mike. Who else? All right, let's run with that. That's quite a pile up there. So much for last calls, huh? All right, first up is, who is the November 3s? Any November 3s?
Yes, out. November 3, Juliet, Papa. Name is John, east of Pittsburgh, PA.
All right, John, I see what happened there. You came in several times. I'll cut you some slack. You were the first one. Generally, I cringe when people give their call several times, but I'm going to just let you go with that. You're 5'9". How you doing today?
Good, 5'9". Okay, very good. How's my signal to you? Modulations, okay?
Well, give me another transmission. I'm going to give you a treat.
All right, you're 5'9 plus here. This is N3 JPP Texas. 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, well, here's what you sound like at my station.
Right, you're 5'9 plus here. This is N3 JPP Texas.
And you can also You can also go to YouTube, youtube.com, look up my call sign, NJ2US, and then look for the live broadcast that's playing today. And if you go to 1:04 p.m., you'll see a clock display there. You can actually play your QSO back, John. Over.
Oh, very good. Well, you know what I did? I put a ferrite choke on. I have a G5 RV. I don't know if it's good or bad. I put a ferrite choke on my microphone, and that's kind of outside at the end of my G5 RV. So I just want to know how I'm sounding.
John, it sounds good, and there's a rule of thumb with RF chokes, whether it's ferrite beads or anything. You can never have too many of them. They never will detract. They will always improve and eliminate common mode RF flowing on the outside of conductors. So don't ever hesitate to throw beads and RF. In fact, if you got ferrites sitting in your desk not doing anything, pull them out and just slap them on something. AC line cords, microphone cords, audio cables, coax. You can't have enough ferrite.
Very good, very good, very good. Actually, I have one on my MC60 mic, too. So actually, it's coming through my, not as bad right now, my MC60 mic. Not as bad coming through my PC speaker. So I have a couple of ferrites on there, too.
Well, it's doing a good job. I don't hear any RF on your signal. It actually sounds very good, John. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. Let's see. It's been some time since you and I chatted. It goes back to June 6th of 2021. Have a great day. Clearwood N3, Julia Papa. Next up, Victor Zulu Bravo. Victor Zulu Bravo.
Was that for Echo Zulu Bravo?
Yeah, let's do that. Echo Zulu Bravo. I got you a couple times on the list, so I think you called in a couple times. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Jeff, from Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo, ECARS 8403. The name is Rick. We are in Amherst, New Hampshire. I'm chasing some RFI issues on this Apache Labs station today. I started out this morning by moving my common mode choke from close to the radio to close to the feed point of the antenna. That seemed to make a big difference. And now I've rerouted quite a bit of the station wiring. So I'm wondering if you're seeing any sign of RFI on my signal. Back to you.
None whatsoever, Rick. I'm hearing a very clear 5.9 plus signal, no detection of RF, and I don't have to tell you, you are in the business, so, maybe choke both ends of that coax. I'll tell you where I had a problem that ferrite quickly solved was 20 meters was always a tricky band for me, and still was, until I put chokes at both ends. And it actually was both ends at my hex beam. And boy, that just cleared it right up, Rick, like it was never even there.
Well, I have a choke just at one end right now, but I'll be ordering another choke for the close to the radio end. Heard your comment earlier on ferrites. I think we've cornered the market on ferrites. I'm not sure the floor loading will stand anymore in this station. By the way, I heard your comments earlier when you were switching between your loop and your 160-meter end fed, and I'll tell you at this location at least, the loop is several S units stronger than the end fed. Back to you.
Yeah, a lot of things going on there with that end-fed, not the least of which is the terrible efficiency of that transformer, wound 70 to 1 at 7 megahertz. They provide a chart, and it's very obvious when you look at the chart. It's kind of like saying through a wink and a nod, don't plan on using this thing on 40 meters that often. The other thing is I'm tuning out about a 2.9 to 1 SWR over a 300-foot length of RG213. So there's a measurable loss there. So I wasn't expecting miracles, but it was great to get the comparison. That's the fun part, Rick, and thanks for that.
Appreciate your report on the RFI situation here. I don't want to hold you up, so I'll say 73. Good talking to you, Jeff. Take care.
You bet. And for those of you that are near your QRZ page, by all means, give Rick a look on his QRZ page, up his numbers there. Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo, very, very interesting read, and we're always honored to have fellows like this check in on ECARS. Just quite a history there, Rick. Thank you so much, and appreciate everything you've contributed to just about anything you've been involved in quite a few things throughout your path in life, and thank you and congratulations. 73 to 8403 on the roster. Rick up in New Hampshire, Kilo 8 Echo Zulu Bravo. Next on my list, W8 Romeo November Echo, no exception today. It's 15 over.
NJ2US, W8RNE. Good afternoon, Jeff. Yeah, when I first came in here, you were about 5'7", 5'8". I had to really listen to see if it was you. But you're back up to about 10 to 15 over right now, sounding real good here on the North Coast. Nothing but rain today. We had thunderstorms last night, pretty good ones, and they woke me up. And it was just still raining now, so we got rain all day today. Not a great day, not a great Sunday.
Oh, sorry to hear that. We have a decent day here. It's maybe slightly partly cloudy skies, temperatures 83 degrees. You know, it's seasonal, so seasonable. We'll take it. It's not a bad thing if you have to be outside. And thank you for the improving signal reports. Yeah, I think early on. I think the band has actually improved here in the last half hour, just based on what I'm hearing. Rick, enjoy your day, 73, and it won't be long before you and I start discussing closing the you-know-what.
Hey, Roger. Yep. No, I was just in it yesterday, so no, I'll be using it for a little while. The water's still about 80 degrees, so it's pretty nice yet. So, yeah, we'll definitely be using it. Thanks for picking me up, Jeff. You have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll talk to you later. NJ2US, W8RNE.
All right, take care, Rick. Good to hear you. W8RNE, NJ2US. Kilo Charlie 8, Great Balls of Fire.
Kilowatt Charlie 8, Great Balls of Fire here in Princeton, West by God, Virginia. Just checking in for the numbers and the signal report and the modulation report, and that'd be about it for me, except for having a rainy day here in West Virginia. Over.
Jerry, okay, you sound good. In fact, here's a little snippet for your listening pleasure.
It for me, except for having a rainy day here in West Virginia. Over.
That's a real nice sounding signal from West by God, Virginia. Over.
Okay, well, glad to hear that. That's Chemtech Omni 2. I'm using Omni 7 and going into an Americon ADB. I'm not running as hard as I can, just enough to get out. Thank you. KC8 GBF. Have a good day.
Thank you, Jerry, and thanks for checking in. Nice sounding signal. All right, let's listen for a Kilo Delta 9.
Kilo Delta 9, Quebec Delta Papa.
Rick, you're 5'9", KD9, Quebec Delta Papa. Go ahead and make one.
Well, good afternoon. Yeah, we're over here in Rockford, Illinois. Just thought you'd check in here, get the numbers built up there on the book, and say good afternoon there. We have 70 degrees here. It's late overcast, guys. And I guess we might be getting a little bit of rain here today. Not quite sure at this point, but we got some today and maybe tonight, and sometime tonight, and between tonight and tomorrow there. But anyway, we got over the last 48 hours here, we got, let me see here, I think it was like about 1.4 inches of rainfall here. So we got more moisture than we can deal with. It's getting kind of soggy over here. But I imagine, if it goes in spurts, it'll be a while before we get any more rain. At that point, everything will start drying up and turning brown. Last year over here, it was considered to be a drought. No green to see over here whatsoever in most cases. A lot of lawns were brown, plants were dying, trees were dropping their leaves early, and it was pretty much a disaster over here in the Midwest here last year. But things are looking green this year over here. We're just running a little TS450 fully decked out, every option available for it. Running the DSP100 Kenwood digital signal processor, about 500 watts. And that's running to an MFJ 43-foot vertical out in the backyard. Microphone here is not the MC60A. It is a Rode Procaster microphone made in Australia. It's got a 10-year warranty. Back to you there, Jeff. KD9QDP.
Okay, Rick, 10-year warranty. I guess 6 of those 10 years would be spent sending it back and forth to the factory in Australia. You sound good. 5.8 signal, beautiful. Sorry to hear about the drought conditions. We're kind of dry here in New Jersey. Everybody's hurting pretty bad. Things are kind of brown and crispy. We started out good, but towards the end here, we're kind of in a moderate drought in some places in New Jersey. Rick, have a great day, okay?
Roger. Yeah, this mic here is absolutely beautiful. It is built like a workout house. It doesn't look like it's going to have any problems.
sure does, Rick, and I'm using something similar here. This is a Studio Dynamic manufactured in the US of A in Minnesota by the Electro Voice Corporation. This is the RE27. Rick, have a great day. Thanks a lot for checking in. Kilo Delta 9, Quebec Delta Pampa, and I appreciate your check-in. Next up, Charlie Victor Mike.
This is Kilo 8, Charlie Victor Mike, Chuck in Ohio, signals fading in and out. Jeff, just wanted to thank you for being there. You do a great job on this every day. KCVM, back to net.
Chuck, happy to report that your signal is nice and steady. Good 5.8, 5.9 signal into Cape May, New Jersey. Sorry I'm fading to you. But got you solid here on the East Coast. 8373 lifetime member. Any other traffic today, Chuck?
Nope, it's good to hear we're coming in. You just came in like you were sitting next door to me, so we got some weather between the two of us. So you have a great day, KCVM.
All right, Chuck, you take care. Appreciate it. Have a good day. Next up is Kilo Delta 8 Zulu Quebec Echo.
Yeah, KD8 ZQE. Just south of Erie, Tampa. Running on 10 watts, Lab 599 transmitter, and wonderful here, 5.9 plus here, just south of Erie, over.
Well, thanks, Brett. Appreciate it. Good to hear you as well. I didn't realize you were mobile. My apologies. Mobiles always get priority on ECARS. I heard the QRP part, but I did not hear the mobile part. So let's see. First time check-in for me here on ECARS. Are you familiar with the East Coast Amateur Radio Service?
I have listened in a couple times back home in Maryland, but I've never checked in. Somewhat familiar with it, but anyways, it's good to be able to check in. I appreciate you running the net. You sound great and doing a great job, over.
Thank you so much, Brett, and check us out online, ECARS7255.com, and don't be a stranger. I hope you come back more often. Do you have a shack at home?
Yeah, Roger. I've got an IC7300 running barefoot 100 on a center-fed flagpole 30-foot antenna. And anyways, I'm running 10 watts at you right now, and hopefully it's coming in through real good. It's definitely coming in real good here with a piece of wire up in a tree, over.
Oh, yeah. You said that was 10 watts. Well, let me give you a clue. Here's a snippet of what you sound like at my station.
With a piece of wire up in a tree, over.
That's pretty good for your power level.
Yeah, Roger. That's great. A little 3-amp-hour battery. Doing great. Just let me talk, and it's been a pleasure. This is KD8 ZQE 73.
73, Brett, thanks for stopping by. Do it again soon, and have fun, and be careful out there. Have fun. Kilo Delta 8 Zulu Quebec Echo, November Juliet 2 uniforms here. One more on this list. Victor Echo 1 India Mike.
November Juliet 2 uniform Sierra. This is Victor Echo 1. Good afternoon, Jeff. Thanks for getting me aboard. Name is Alan. ECARS number 10371. Old retired. Thanks to you, sir. Thanks for getting me aboard.
Oh, you bet, Alan. Thanks for your service, and I appreciate it. Not a bad signal from Nova Scotia this afternoon. 10371, lifetime member of ECARS. It's great to hear you. I'm surprised, Alan. It seemed like I spoke to you recently, but that actually goes back to July 5th of 2022. Did I miss one in between?
Yeah, we probably did, Jeff. I always try and get on board when you're there. Got to stick together, Roger.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to make sure I hit the log and save button on this one so we properly document our QSOs, Alan. Thank you so much for checking in. Enjoy your day, sir. You sound good. Victor Echo 1 India Mike, November Juliet 2 uniforms here, clearing the list. We're going to try to wrap up ECARS here. I started the last calls at about 1:05 p.m. and we'll probably be done by 1:30 when we finish the last calls. Last calls for ECARS, November Juliet 2 uniforms here.
K2DXN is this frequency in use? 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 Kilo 2 Delta X-ray November. K2DXN.
Frequency in use, N2PEQ.
K2DXN.
Okay, thanks for keeping the frequency open for us, Dan. CQ, calling the Schenectady County Emergency Net. Calling the Schenectady County Emergency Net. This net meets usually every Sunday, not always on this frequency, but certainly somewhere around. The purpose of the net is to bring traffic in and around of Schenectady County. Everybody is welcome to join. Let's see if there's anybody that has any emergency or priority traffic. Here is N2PEQ. Not hearing anybody with any emergency or priority traffic. We'd like to hear that. I don't know, there's a couple of events coming up. Just to mention, well, let's see if we have any stations from Schenectady County that would like to check into the net. Here is N2PEQ. Good evening, Mark, or good afternoon, actually. You sound good over here. Any other stations from Schenectady County? Here is N2PEQ. All right, we're not shy. We'll say hello to everybody, so everybody's welcome. Let's hear from any other stations that would like to check in. Greg, good afternoon to you, and nice signal over here. Let's see, any other stations that would like to check in? Here is N2PEQ. I'm going to plug KD2DXN or K2DXN in my log because I know he's on here somewhere. Hopefully you're still there, Dan?
I'm still here, JR.
Okay. Let's see, any other stations that would like to check into the to the Schenectady County Emergency Net? Here is N2PEQ. Stations, anybody, anywhere. Here is N2PEQ. Not up on NetLogger. I don't know how to do that, but let's get up to the top. Obviously, you know the announcements, the Greenbush Jam Fest next weekend. Let's see, Saratoga Swap Fest coming up September 11th. So I think that's the only ones that I have right now for anybody. The club meeting should be starting up in September, so please keep your ears out for those, and hopefully everybody will attend. Let's see, Mark, how's everything going this afternoon? Hopefully you can copy me well enough. Over.
N2PEQ, this is N2PER. Arrival week in Williamsburg, New York State. But I'm hearing some static crashes on the phone meeting band, so keeping ears to the sky listening for Sunday. And just about loud and clear signal. I'll send it back to control. This is N2PER.
good. I'm glad the amp is working because I'm sure it's not all me. So, and yeah, I should say I'm on W2SFT's remote and located over here in Glenville. So that's why you're hearing me so well, probably, because otherwise, if it was me, it'd be like a tin wire going somewhere. Let's see, Greg, over to you, K82HRD, a few words from you. It sounds good to hear you in there, and hello to Julie and the rest of the family, and yeah, hopefully she'll get her license soon. Let's see, K2DXN, good afternoon to you, Dan. Thanks for finding the frequency for us.
Hey, JR, thanks for hosting the Simplex. I think 40 meters is kind of in the toilet right now. I heard you, I heard Mark from Mariahville. I didn't hear Greg. I'm kind of surprised about that, but I don't think the band conditions are favorable on 14 right now. I did hear a lot of propagation on 11 meters, believe it or not, which blew me out of the water. But yet I hear nothing on 10 meters. I can't figure that out for the life of me, but oh well. I'm just going to hang out here for a little bit. 17-meter ohmics net should be up here very shortly. I enjoyed a check into that. That's it for me, brother. Back to net control from K2DXN.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you checked in here, and yeah, 40 meters is good. Sometimes it plays better in the evening, and I like getting out here, to be honest with you, and just taking over a frequency and finding a frequency and just calling CQ and seeing who comes back to my call. And I'll tell you, it's, you know, when I do it, I have a lot of fun doing it, and, you know, unfortunately, I don't realize how much time I spend here in the shack doing it. But sometimes it's several hours, and it can be a lot of fun. So I definitely like the band, and it's great for rag chewing and great for working, you know, everywhere. So it's a lot of fun, and it can be. So who knows? And Greg was kind of a little poppy. I don't know what's going on over there. Maybe he doesn't have his speech processor turned on or something. But he's definitely hearable. So I'm not sure. But you know, that's okay. He's bringing us soft in September, or gravy. So I'm looking forward to that. He makes, I know I've had his sausage bread and it was delicious. So definitely good. Let's see. Any other stations that would like to check into this Schenectady County Emergency Net? You don't have to be in Schenectady or in New York State to join. Everybody is welcome. Here is N2PQ.
November 2, Zulu Golf November, upstate New York.
Good afternoon, November 2, Zulu Golf November. It's great to hear you. Any other stations? Okay, November 2, Zulu Golf November. How about a few words from you and tell us where you are and that kind of thing.
This is N2ZGN. Name is Jerry, and we're located in Peru, New York, which is about 150 miles north of Albany. So we're about probably 140 miles from you guys. And it's kind of cloudy out here right now, 87 degrees, high humidity. And we got some storms heading in our way from the southwest. So, and I am also the Northern New York Section Traffic Manager. Over.
Okay. No wonder why this call sounded familiar to me. I run the nets over on at 6 o'clock on 3925 on Sunday evening. So certainly welcome to check into there. I think you already know that, and I think you've already checked in a couple of times. So it's great to hear you, and yeah, we meet, we usually meet on the 06 repeater at 1:30 and find a place over on HF or one of the other bands to hold the net, to do a synchronized net. So we kind of like to do that occasionally. Today I was supposed to be over on 2 meters, and my 2-meter equipment is not available for me yet, so I figured I would host it right here, and was able to get on HF. So certainly glad that you stopped by and said hello. Over.
Roger. Al, you're on the home frequency of ECARS, and being the ECARS member, I usually listen just in case we have anybody that has problems. So, but have a great day, and I've copied most of the stations direct here, so doing good. Have fun and have a good afternoon, and to ZGM.
It sounds good, and maybe we'll hear you at 6 o'clock. Let's see, any other stations that would like to check into the Schenectady County Emergency Net? You don't have to be in Schenectady County or even live in New York State. Everybody's welcome to say hello. Here is N2PEQ.
Alpha, Charlie 1, Delta Radio.
AC1DR, good afternoon to you.
Roger. Alpha Charlie 1 Delta Radio. You're coming in about 4-7 here in Vermont. How am I doing in Schenectady?
Man, excellent signal here. Can't give you a true reading, but I can hear you. So if I can hear you, you're a 5-9 to me. Over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, you just came up to 5-9, so band's cooperating. Very good. Well, thanks for picking me up. Just wanted to drop in and say hello.
I'm glad you did, and hey, we do a net every Sunday afternoon at 1:30 over on 147.060. You're certainly welcome to check in. Over.
Roger. Very good. What was that frequency? 14760.
147.060. Over.
Roger. Got it. Thanks a lot.
All right. Any other stations that would like to check in before we close things up? Here is N2PEQ. Any other stations that would like to say hello? Check in to the Schenectady County Emergency Net. Here is N2PEQ, Schenectady, New York.
Kilo Delta 2, Sierra Lima Victor, KD2SLV, no traffic.
Okay, KD2SLV, good afternoon to you. A few words.
I just happened to be scanning through the lighthouse stuff because W2US was doing it. I don't know if they're still out there in Dunkirk. Just trying to make a couple contacts.
That's terrific. Whereabouts are you?
I'm outside of Buffalo, New York.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, I'm glad you stopped by and said hello to us. We certainly do appreciate it.
Anytime. 73.
All right, 7-3. And let's see, anybody else that would like to stop and say hello to the Schenectady County Emergency Net? Here is N2PEQ. November 3, Delta Radio Alpha. Good afternoon. A few words from you. memorial service, and I missed a lot of that. Try it again. Well, John, I'm glad you did stop by and said hello. That's always a great thing, and I'm sorry to hear about the memorial service, and but you know, it's one of those things that life must go on, unfortunately. Okay, whereabouts? And do you know the last names or anything? Gotcha, okay. All right, well, thanks for checking in, John, and we do appreciate it. Let's see, any other stations that would like to check in to this Schenectady County Emergency Net, or just say hello. Here is N2PQ.
Whiskey 8 Delta Victor Echo.
Whiskey 8 Delta Victor Echo. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon from Troy, Michigan, just north of Detroit. Just wanted to stop in and say hello from Oakland County, Michigan.
Well, I'm certainly glad that you did, and certainly happy to work you. Yep, the name here is JR, located up in Schenectady, New York. We're running the Schenectady County Emergency Net, just putting people in the log. Over?
Yeah, thank you so much. Is Schenectady close to Seneca Lake? Over.
Is it close to which lake? I'm sorry.
Seneca, near Watkins Glen.
We're not too far away. Probably, we're closer to Albany. Over.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, my family, we traveled up through this area in the fall, Watkins Glen, New York, the beautiful Glen, and then taking a ride out on Mr. Bill's boat ride out on the Seneca Lake there. So I just wanted to stop in and say hello. Thank you so much for picking me up, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. WACBE day here in Troy, Michigan.
All right, Dave. Well, thanks for stopping by and saying hello. We do appreciate it. Anybody else before we close this thing up? Here is N2PQ. Any other stations that would like to stop and say hello, or anybody got anything further for the net? Here is N2PEQ. Let's see, N2PER, are you still on frequency?
Go ahead, N2PER.
Are we able to hear everybody?
Everyone that checked in, trouble going right at my noise floor, but yes, I heard everyone that checked in.
There you go. Oh, that's cool, that's cool. I'm thinking about possibly getting a vertical antenna, so for here. So I'm just kind of like thinking about what to do here for antennas and that kind of thing. I don't have a big area to put up antennas, unfortunately.
I would not recommend the vertical antenna I have. It does work on all bands, but it's a very inefficient antenna. I would not recommend it. It seems to work best actually here, but it's not great everywhere else. If you can put up of any length for HF, if you've got room for any length, if you've got room for a G5RV, you've got room for a G5RV there on that line?
Oh man, probably not. Probably not. It's a small lot.
Roger that. Well, vertical antennas work. The one I have, I found out out here. There are actually vertical antennas that work much better. So, yeah, and do your research there, Jay.
I don't know. All right, anybody else that would like to stop in and say hello before we close up the Schenectady County emergency? Everybody's welcome to check in. If you can hear me and I can hear you, you're more than welcome to check in. Here is N2PEQ. Any other stations that would like to stop and say hello? Here is N2PEQ. Sounds good. We'll close this net up, and yeah, it's great to work, everybody. 20 after, so that's awesome. So I'm glad that we did. And I'd like to thank everybody that stood by while we conducted this net. Once again, I'd like to thank Dan for finding the frequency for us. Definitely did appreciate you, Dan. And everybody else. So, hey, let's keep radio alive, and let's keep making contacts on the band. Here is November 2, Papa Echo Quebec. Let's see, K2DXN, are you still on frequency?
Going to check into the that. I was gonna but I'll just go over there and tune around. I'm sure I can find it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be 18140, but I could be wrong on the frequency on that.
I'll go find them.
All right, 7-3. Here is